Larry, don't tell me you called a vampire. Please. You know it, buddy. I trust you've been well, right? What? Why are you here? Go away! No! The sun down the I got one thing on my mind. Okay, so we go to game selection for this one. Special episode. That's what it's called. We're going Turnabout Time Traveler. Wait, I thought this had something to do with a wedding, though. Is this not a wedding? Wait. Turnabout Time Traveler. Investigation Day 1. Start playing from this chapter. Yes? What do you mean, Time Traveler? Time Traveler? Okay, apparently I'm a time traveler. Why? It's still not registering buttons. Oh, a cat stepped on my numlock.
I'm not completely heartless. I'll even throw that time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
What?
Please take me back! Back to that blissful moment!
What? What is happening? Who that? Larry? I just saw Larry!
It's almost time for the reception, milady. It actually really worked.
I saw Larry! What just happened? That lady was about to be killed. What happened? Was this really time traveling? What just happened? What? What is this? September 21st, 10:13 a.m. Write Anything Agency.
Okay, let me make sure I've got this straight. When your magic panties appear, I do a backflip into a handstand, then blow out the candle?
What?
Oh no, Athena! You got it all wrong. You do a backflip through the ring of fire while holding the candle in your mouth!
Of course.
There's no way I'll ever be able to do that. Sure you can! I believe in you, Athena!
You do it first. Trucy, what are you and Athena up to?
Athena's agreed to be my part-time performer to my magic show. I couldn't say no to some extra cash, but I probably should have thought it through first. Now it's human cannibal this, guillotine that? It's not like I have 9 lives, you know?
You've made your bed, Athena. Now you've got to lie in it.
No, I'm too young to be taking out a life insurance policy already.
My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, I'm playing as Phoenix. Wait, Apollo's not here. I thought this was Apollo. I'm the head of this law office.
And since when did you become head of this office, Daddy? I mean, who exactly does all the cleaning, accounting, and scheduling around here, huh? It's not like you get paid anyway. Everything's riding on me. I own this office building, cause you, nor Apollo, nor Athena have ever been paid in your entire careers.
Still haven't seen any cash. It's all coming from Trucy. Ha ha ha. You got me there, Trucy. This is Trucy Wright. She's my adopted daughter, and a magician. I still haven't told her that Apollo's her half-brother, or about her real mother, who she is, that she's met her mother, that her mother's alive. I haven't said any of this to a very traumatized child whose real father was killed. No, I just kept her. Didn't tell her anything about her real family.
And I'm Athena Sykes. The Rising Star Lawyer, the Right Anything Agency.
Or rather, the Rising Star Assistant to Trucy, you mean?
If I don't get back into a courtroom soon, I'm going to forget everything I ever learned. And it's the only way I can make money. I mean, we do this entire job for free. I haven't even seen any money from Black Quill.
Speaking of the courtroom, we haven't exactly had any clients lately, have we? Huh? Who's talking? Don't you dare! Please don't be her! Please not her! Business as slow as ever, huh, Nick? Please let it be Larry! Please, Larry! Bet you made more money back when you played the piano. Larry? Larry! I'm sorry, but 3D Larry looks weird. And also, why are you wearing Mario hearts on your jacket? What is this? And why do you have Doflamingo glasses? Did you steal those from Emma? I just noticed the beret. I just noticed the beret. Hi, Larry. I thought the last time we would see you is as your mountain cousin that eats lizards. It's great to see you. It's been forever. I haven't seen you since the Phoenix Wright trilogy when we were not touching Apollo yet. That sounds wrong. Yo! Long time no see! Larry! I haven't seen you in years. What brings you here all of a sudden? Some big news, that's what. Okay. I did see you in a flashback earlier, so that's what made me really happy that and hoping that it was not Maya.
Who's this guy, boss?
This is Larry Butts. He's, well, let's just say he's an old friend of mine. So, Larry, what's so big that you had to come and tell me in person? There's somebody I want you to meet. Is it your new fiance, your wife, or what? Hey, you can come in now.
Alright.
Oh, it's the lady from the beginning that was being murdered.
How do you do?
Hi? Why are you fully dressed in bridal gown and even brought your flowers? What is this? Larry, are you getting married? Is that why you're wearing your fancy tux?
That dress! Is that a wedding dress?
No, it's not a wedding dress. It's clearly meant to... It's a moon dress. You wear it only when you're on the moon. That's clearly what this is. Ellen. Oh, hi, Ellen. You honestly are making me think of Cinderella. I think it's the blonde hair and... Yeah, it's the blonde hair, that's it.
Yes, it is. My name is Ellen Watt.
Ellen what? Or is it Wyatt?
Ellen Wyatt.
Wyatt or what? Wyatt seems right.
I'm a domestic servant. A maid of the Sprocket household.
Then why do you have a time machine?
Sprocket? As in Sprocket Aviation? Yes, that's the one.
I don't remember your voice. I literally heard you speaking like 5 minutes ago when you were being potentially killed. But I completely forgot it, so...
Wow, Mr. Wright. Sprocket Aviation is a really big airline company.
That's probably not going to pay me either for what is going on.
You've heard of Rainbow Airlines, right? The one with the RAL for short?
Yeah, that does sound familiar.
Well, it's run by Sprocket Aviation.
I see. But what's the Sprocket family maid doing here in a wedding dress? So, actually, we decided to get married. I knew it, but it's so funny. You what? I'm not so young anymore, you know? I'm done chasing around models. I finally made it as an artist. I still haven't got enough money for a new hat, but I figure it's time to finally settle down. Don't give me that look. Do not look at me like that. That looks weird and wrong. There's like 5 things wrong with your face right now, and most of it's your eye. What is going on there? What? You're getting married? No way. I don't believe it. Besides... Why would someone as well put together as her choose someone as flaky as Larry? You're kidding, right? Jealous? I don't blame ya. The green's really not your color, you know. It's more red or blue. So, yeah. Alright, Larry. Lay it on me. I can look around my house. This office might look messy. But at least I keep all of my clients' personal info safe under lock and key. That's what a successful man does, right? Put his efforts where they count. I don't care if I don't clean and there's cockroaches climbing all over my walls. As long as the clients are safe, it's fine. Apollo's jacket, Athena's notes, and Trucy's magic props. Not that I'm complaining. It's nice to know my friends and family are always so close by. The plant! Charlie looks as lush and green as ever. Thanks to Athena taking such good care of him. I guess I should pitch in every once in a while too, huh? You make a schedule. You can't- I got an achievement called Mr. Charlie! That's so funny. I bet we're the only office in existence that uses magic props as furniture. At this rate, Trucy's props are going to wind up taking over the whole office. I mean, already halfway there. I mean, considering most of the stuff here is magic props. I haven't played this old thing in a long time. Yes, of course the plant's more important. Not that I could ever play it to begin with. And considering all the compliments I get, I guess I better just continue to not play it. Complaints, not compliments. I have never been complimented. What is this? That hasn't been there before.
It's floating spaghetti.
Hi, Papaya! Yeah, that was my bad. I slept through another stream again. Maybe I should tidy this place up every once in a while. Still, I bet we're going to use all this stuff sometime soon again anyway. So it's probably better just leave things where they are. Oh, and I also got an achievement called Mr. Charlie. Because I keep looking at the house plant. Yeah, Larry's getting married. Okay, I think I've looked. Larry's back! Look at this, Larry. What are you showing me your attorney's badge for? Wait, are you saying you want me to take up your badge and hit the courtroom? No. Absolutely not. With you as the defense, you're liable to bring the whole courthouse down. Literally. All I want is one chance to defend somebody in court. Objection! Objection! How's that? Pretty good, huh? Ready to let me borrow your badge now? Oh, it's actually animated! You saw how awesome I am at pointing, right? I'm starting to think I'm a natural. Larry, it's a lot more than just pointing. Why is this man? This man is literally the most innocent and somehow you can't hate him. You cannot hate him at all. There's nothing he has done to actually make you hate him. He's not on the same level as Gumshoe, but he comes in like second place of lovability. I'm not lending you my badge, and that's final. Oh, and speaking of Gumshoe, I did get the Miles files. The Edgeworth spin-off. So I'll do Chronicles and then the Miles files. Besides, pointing isn't all that a lawyer does. Aww, pretty please? What do you gotta lose? My reputation, for one. Wait, so this is the suit you're getting married in? Why are you wearing this? I never should have shown him my badge. Why is he wearing that? You're getting married? He turned so serious. In all seriousness, Larry, are you really getting married? Not right away, but that's the plan. We're gonna elope, see? Like love on the run, I guess you could say. Isn't that right, Ellie? You don't have much to say about you getting married to Larry, huh?
Larry, I do believe there's been a major misunderstanding here.
Wait a sec. Larry? Okay, I think she's getting married to someone else.
My heart already belongs to another.
Oh no! Larry, you did it again! You fell for a trick without understanding anything!
I'm in love with Soren.
Soren? Soren?
Not you.
Say what? That's not what I thought. It still hurts, man! It hurts to see him like this. This is like the 5th time he's been friend-zoned so harshly. But Ellie, baby! Weren't you running away with me so we could get married?
As I said, you misunderstood. You said you helped me escape. That's the only reason I ran away with you.
This is not happening! I even shook off the police for you! And for what? That's it. If we can't be together, my life is over! I'm gonna end it all! Phoenix! Nick, get out of the way! I'm jumping up the window! Wait, back up. Did you say you shook off the police? Yes! We had to, cause we're lovers on the lam. Sorry, Miss... Is it Watt or Wyatt? Watt? Watt? Sorry, Miss Watt, but Can you maybe fill me in on what's going on? Is this guy's turned into a blubbering, baby?
To tell the truth, I'm being pursued by the police as a murder suspect.
Murder? They think you killed somebody?
I happened to find a dead body at my reception, so the suspicion fell onto me.
This is not a very good wedding day, huh?
They had me confined in a separate room, and that's when Larry came along and helped me escape.
I'm sorry, but what? Oh, Nick! Me and Ellie were going to elope! We were I don't know what's going on, but talking like Larry has made me... We were gonna put it all on the line for true love! But the police tried to stop us, so we had to scramble to shake them off. Where'd they all go wrong? You look like a monkey when you do that face. I feel a migraine coming on.
Please, help me. The police are sure to be intensifying their search. Look, it's even on TV. More news on the murder suspect and an unidentified man on the run from the police. A photo of the suspect, Miss Ellen Watt, has just been released by the police. Sources say that the 21-year-old is suspected of clubbing the victim.
With what?
25-year-old Dumas Bloomsbury to death in the wedding reception hall after her banquet. The two fugitives are said to be highly agitated and dangerous. If you see them...
You've gotta be kidding me. All I know is Larry. Larry's... Okay, so Larry's 34 and he thought, dude, Ellen's 21. I'm not digging that. It's just a very large age gap. That's over a decade, man. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, brother. I guess this means we're technically harboring a pair of fugitives here, huh?
Oh, Nick! What's the guy to do? Ellie's stunned me hardcore! I'm the one who should be crying. You brought her here, now I'm harboring two fugitives! Also, that was the man that was trying to murder her earlier. Larry. I haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been all this time? You mean you don't know? You've really gotta stop living under a rock and get out more. I'm the hippest, hottest picture book author in the business. Okay, so you took on Leah's mom's work, huh? It's caught me off guard. Laura Stockson. I can't believe you did know that and taking the picture book world by storm. I don't read picture books.
Oh, but I know. You're the one who wrote Francie's Whip It Whip Trip, right?
Oh, thank you, Yokama. Now that you mention it, I think I did hear something about One Hit Wonder. One Hit Wonder? What the heck, Nick? I'll have you know I've created a brand new character to moderate acclaim. He's mildly popular with 18 to 24-year-old women everywhere. Look, you can see his cute self all over this jacket. Is it the heart or is... That's a pig! It's a pig! It's a weird Peppa Pig angel! What the heck is this? What? What? The heart-shaped pork chop? Heart-shaped pork chop? He's not a pork chop! He's the main character of my latest picture book! A lovable little soul who pierces the hearts of lovers with its arrows of amour! Piglet! Larry's a dying. Everything you do is just funny, I'm sorry. You can see this adorable fellow make his debut in Piglet's Lovey-Dovey Lark! In stores now! Are you sure? Because I've never seen that book in stores now or ever. Well, if you ever do see it, do me a favor and buy a copy, or 10. Will ya? I thought you were taking the picture book world by storm. Anywho, you'll defend Ellie in court, right, buddy? You're really a ladies' man to the core. You don't care if they just dumped you or broke your heart or used you. You just love the ladies. They can step all over you and you're fine with it. Like 2 seconds later, you've literally changed your tune. Are you hoping that if she gets off with this, that you still have a shot with her?
Please, I'm begging you. I didn't murder anyone. I swear I'm as clean and pure as this pure white dress.
Is there blood on it? No psyche locks. I guess that means she's telling the truth. But helping a fugitive on the run. What am I getting myself into?
There's actually one more thing I really need to tell you.
Oh?
You might find this hard to believe, but the truth is, I'm a time traveler.
I'm still very confused about that. Huh? I'm not sure I follow.
After the wedding reception, I was attacked. I was moments away from my death. But then, in that instant, I made a wish upon the pendant around my neck. And I went back in time just before the reception started. Only this time around, the man who was trying to kill me was already dead. And somehow, I became the suspect for his murder. It's as if history had been rewritten.
Now, wait just a minute here. I don't understand. Are you saying that... What's going on?
Mr. Wright! There are police cars outside! And not just one or two, but a whole bunch!
You brought the police here!
Daddy! A whole squad of enforcers has the building surrounded!
FBI, open up! What? This is the police! There's no escape! There might be escape out that window! Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up! Nick! What do we do? The knowledge the police won't up, Larry! Heck if I know. Why is this making me cough so much? Frick you, Larry! Larry!
I see a bunch of armed officers out there. 1, 2, 3... 44, 45? Wow. Talk about overkill.
Listen here, you criminals. Think about what you're putting your poor parents through. Coach, was that you? I'm sure that this isn't how they raised you. Think about their smiling faces and their warm, home-cooked meals. Oh, Mom, I want to be home. Heck, who the heck are you? A detective? No, hold on there. Hey, you can't go in there. It's too dangerous. Wait! Wait, please be Gumshoe, please? Is everyone okay in here, Mr. Wright? Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's Emma. Okay, still okay. You're still good. Emma!
I'm sorry for all the commotion.
So, what in the world is going on?
Well,
I was hoping for Gumshoe. We got Larry, so I was thinking that Gumshoe would come, but it's Emma. I thought she was still, distracted with Nagita, but it's fine.
Well, I raced on over as soon as I heard that it was Mr. Butts who holed himself up in here with the murder suspect after he made off with her.
And the fleet of patrol cars.
The police are being extra careful because apparently a certain somebody yelled out, "Stay back, I have a bomb." I'm sure you can guess who I'm talking about.
Larry, why did you threaten the police with a bomb? Larry. Well, the police are being so persistent. I had to do something, so I tried bluffing. You don't bluff about a bomb! That is the number one thing you don't bluff about. You don't bluff about having a bomb after doing a crime. After running away from a crime, you do not bluff about a bomb. Especially to the police. Oh my gosh, Larry! You know, like you do in court, Nick. Larry, what I do in court is not a criminal threat. Which is literally what you've done. Please leave me out of this.
Well, Miss Wright, I'm bringing this young lady in for questioning. So, if you want to talk with her, you'll have to do it down at the detention center.
I suppose I should thank you for your thoughtful gift of trouble and mayhem, Larry. Come on, Nick! We're gonna get down to the detention center right away! Listen, Larry, I haven't even decided whether I'm going to take on this case or not. But I know you will! 'Cause it's you! You've done it for me in the past. Come on, Nick, please!
Guess I've got no choice but to tag along and help then. What? And skip out on me? We've only just started practicing your repertoire, you know. Huh?
You better stay and practice with Trucy, Athena. A promise is a promise, after all.
That's cold, boss. You've got to get me out of this. I can't take it anymore. Let's get practicing, Athena. Next up is some training for the water tank escape trick. Stick your head in this bucket of water and hold your breath for 15 minutes. No! Stop! I'm begging you!
Trucy is literally waterboarding Athena.
Ah, she's getting away! That's what you're concerned about? You'll get back here, Athena!
Trucy! If she doesn't want to do it, she doesn't want to do it! I guess the only person cut out to be Trucy's assistant is Apollo. Not even he wanted to be her assistant! Well, guess we better get to the detention center, ask Miss Watt some questions. Especially about the whole time-traveling business she was talking about. Okay, to the detention center? Hi, Miss Watt. How are you? September 21st, detention center. Visitors, room...
Oh, it's you, Miss Wright.
Miss Watt, would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Nick, it's gonna defend you, Ellie. Isn't that great? Larry, I told you I haven't decided yet. Please stop deciding for me. What? It just happened. Do you have a split personality? What's happening?
You're not going to take my case?
Why do you have a frying pan? How did you even get this in here? You're literally in jail right now. How do you... What? Why? Was that stuffed up your dress? Why?
You're not going to take my case? I'm never gonna be happy.
What is that face? What is that face? What is that face? How's that not overflowing now? Miss Watt? What the? Did I do something wrong? That's not wrong. Miss Watt, please, calm down.
I'm innocent, did I tell you? The police won't believe me, and neither will anyone else.
Where did you get the ladle? I at least saw you pull out the pan.
I'm gonna tie you all alone in a jail cell!
Alright, I'll do it. I'll take your case. Just please stop crying and banging that frying pan.
Really? You will?
The fact that Larry was the one who brought you to me had me a little worried, but you don't seem like a killer to me.
Oh, thank you!
Thanks, Nick. I knew you'd come through. Well, when she started crying into a frying pan, I didn't really have a choice. Did I really have a choice? I guess not. In any case, it doesn't seem like Miss Watt killed anybody. Plus, it's not like I'm up to the ears in work at the moment. Miss Watt, Ellen, let's do this together.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Right!
There. It's going to be alright. Now, try to pull yourself together. And probably stop crying into a frying pan.
Oh, hey, just give me a moment.
What? What kind of sorcery was that? What was that sorcery? What the heck was that? Lady!
I'm truly grateful to you for taking on my defense, Mr. Wright.
Sure. No problem. Wow. She literally pulled herself together. Hi. Hello, Mr. Guard. Long time no see. Look at that guard. He's standing right in the camera's blind spot. From this position, I bet he could doze off and get away with it. He probably is. I mean, he's been here for several years now. That camera. What is it pointed at anyway? If they're trying to film the defendant, shouldn't it be pointed more this way? It's trying to get a general view? This mic has been here for a long time. It looks pretty worn out. This little guy has made thousands of conversations possible. So I probably end up feeling kind of sad if they just up and replaced it. What can you tell me about this?
Oh, never mind that. About Soren. Oh, Soren. Do you suppose he hates me now?
I really couldn't say. What? Are you cooking? Are you cooking your tears?
What if... What if he doesn't love me anymore because of all this? Whatever shall I...
Oh no, she's going to start crying again. I really don't think he hates you, Ellen.
You don't? Really?
Yes, really. Probably. So, don't cry. You only cause him more heartache if you do.
Yes, you're right. As a Sprocket bride, I had to hold my head up high at all times.
I better really watch what I say around Ellen. Unless I want her to cry and flood the room. Suspicion of murder. Ellen, please tell me everything you can about the incident.
Alright. It happened after the wedding reception. I was attacked by Mr. Gloonsberry.
Wasn't Gloonsberry the name of the victim in the news report? Maybe I should listen to what she has to say first, though, before I start asking questions. How dare that guy lay a hand on somebody else's blushing bride! What a creep! You wanted to elope with her! I don't want to hear nothing about that from you! That's rich, coming from you. Do you have any idea why he'd attack you?
No, but...
But what?
Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Gloonsberry didn't seem very happy about me getting married.
Jeez, jealous much? What a loser! This guy! Why are you doing this? You literally know you're describing yourself right now, right?
Mr. Gloonsberry had forced me onto the Vista deck. Was going to push me off. Oh, how frightening it all was. I was just about to lose my life. On what should have been the happiest day of my life. So, that's why I made a wish upon this pendant.
That pendant?
Yes. It was a gift from my husband to B. Soren. He said it's a symbol of our love.
And so you made a wish on it?
Now, you may think that I'm about to say is very strange, but... I begged the pendant. Please, take me back. Back to that blissful moment. And do you know what? It worked! It brought me back to just before the reception started.
So that's the time traveling thing you mentioned back in my office. I'm sorry, but I have to say, it's pretty unbelievable.
Unbelievable! I knew you would never believe me!
Nick! Ellie here is, stop doing an impression of me and then smirking. Screw you. Nick, Ellie here is an honest-to-goodness time traveler. Don't you believe your own clients? The magic of that pendant sent her back in time before the creep could kill her. Sure, Larry. Sure.
But it's really true, I tell you. This pendant is an important part of the time machine Soren made. I begged it for help, and it really did send me back in time.
Is she listening to herself?
I even experienced the reception again, even though we'd already held it once before. And during it, everyone there acted as if nothing unusual was happening at all.
Could you not cook while you're talking, please? And you're currently just cooking salt. Also, salt shaker, where did that come from? And I think the pan's salty enough from your tears. You don't need to salt your tears anymore. Gonna have freaking high cholesterol. Alright, so when and how did you come under suspicion for murder?
After the reception ended, the second reception, I mean, I went back to the reception hall and started cleaning up the place by myself.
Hold on. Cleaning? Why were you cleaning on your own wedding day?
For my last task as a servant of the Sprocket household, I offered to take on the preparation and cleanup at the reception banquet.
I see.
I started to move on to the decorative lanterns in the room. It was so heavy I lost control of it, causing it to topple over and break up open. That's when I saw Mr. Gloomberry's dead body inside the lantern.
So you simply happened to be the first to discover the body, right?
That's right. I just came across it by accident. But I became confused and didn't know what to do. That's when some of my in-laws saw me and jumped to the conclusion that I killed him.
So this Bloomsbury guy tried to kill Ellen, but then wound up dead himself after Ellen traveled back in time? A time machine and a magic pendant. How could any of this be possible? Ellen's pendant added to the court record. Ellie, why didn't you tell Nick about the other thing too? About the shadowy figure you saw when you were being attacked?
Yes. Good idea. Good idea, Larry.
A lot of things going on right now. Oh, what's wrong?
I just remembered our reception. We were supposed to be so happy together. Oh, where did it all go wrong?
I can't blame her for being upset.
Why did this have to happen to me?
Ellen, please try to calm down, okay? I keep making her cry.
Oh, you're right.
You're gonna run out of supplies soon if you keep doing this. Wait, do you tie the bow on your back and that strains your hair? What the heck? Well, she stopped crying, but how can I ask her about anything when she's still so clearly distraught? The wedding. So, you and Larry here we're never planning on getting married, right?
That's right. We've only had a few brief interactions, so I can't see a gnome at all.
Oh, Ellie! How can you say that? You and me are bound by fate, I'm telling ya! We're meant to be together! Until I find a nice new hot blonde once you reach your own 30s. I can't stay married to... I'm making him a jerk for no reason.
What? What? You're wrong, Larry.
I've never been so right, baby! It's as plain as the goatee on my chin! Larry, don't make me send you to timeout. Now, can you tell me about the groom, Ellen? What's he like? With iron! What are you ironing? What do you got? What are you ironing? She put something down and she's ironing it, but because of the dang thing, I can't see it! Show me what you're ironing, please!
His name is Soren Sprocket. Oh, he's the most wonderful man. He is truly my destiny.
Did you say Soren Sprocket? As in... Oh, yeah, it's a shirt.
That's right. The next president is Sprocket Aviation.
Your eyes are gleaming so brightly. You look so proud of that shirt you just ironed flat. Wait, he's in line to take over the company? He's nothing but a rich, spoiled brat! I'm clearly the better choice. Clearly!
Larry, you and Soren are as different as night and day. There's no comparison.
Ellie! You're breaking my achy breaky heart! Achy breaky? So she's marrying into money, huh?
I can't believe Soren chose me, a simple house servant. He's my knight in shining armor, my prince. Oh, my Soren.
Okay, what about the shadowy figure? So, what's the shadowy figure you saw, Ellen?
It was Mr. Bloomsbury was attacking me. Right after I made a wish upon this pendant, I started to pass out. But just then, just as I lost consciousness, I saw somebody strike Mr. Bloomsbury from behind.
You did? Then that person must be the true culprit. Did you see who it was?
I'm afraid not.
I don't think it's only for the money. I mean, she does not act like someone that will marry in just for the money. We'll have to see though, because we have had people that pretend to be something when they're the other. Have you told anybody else about this?
I told some of my in-laws, but nobody took me seriously. They said it was all just a dream.
You can't exactly say I blame them. I mean, time travel? Larry, for my peace of mind, please tell me that figure wasn't you. Of course it wasn't! So her statement was added to the court record. I guess I've asked her all I can for now. What? Oh yeah, it's glass, I forgot, but still, why are you cleaning it?
Spick and span!
Ellen? What are you doing? I know you're a maid and everything, but you don't gotta clean when you're in jail! Ellen!
I want to make sure everything clean and beautiful for when Soren comes. I can't have my future hubby come into a dirty room now, can I? It has to be spotless, just like this white dress. Spick and span!
Let's hope we can wipe away all suspicion from you soon, too. Nick, we better get to the crime scene right away! Are you gonna be my sidekick during this adventure? What? You're coming too? Of course I am! If I solve the crime and reveal the true killer of my super sleuthing skills, Ellie might change her mind about me, you know? Even though he's a creep in some ways, he at least lets women have their own opinions. And he will take no as an answer, but he will try other ways. Wait, what? I just confused myself. You never get the message, do you, Larry? Not until she's fully married. Next stop, the mooring dock in Sprocket Park. Come on, Nick, let's go! Okay, is that really all we talk about?
Spick and span.
Mooring dock. What the frick? It's a flying bull! And there's a guy with his dog over there. And why is that map broken? What? September 21st, Sprocket Park, mooring dock. So this is Sprocket Park. But where's the reception hall? The reception hall? Oh, is it the blimp? Wow, looky there! What? What is it? I just found me a cute mamacita! Don't wait up, Nick! I thought you were... Of course! Okay, bye, Larry! Hold on! Where's the reception hall? Sorry, Nick. A man's gotta step and smell the roses when they appear. I am an artist, after all! Oh, miss! Yoo-hoo! I thought he was going to take me to the crime scene. Oh well, I'm sure he'll come slinking back when he inevitably gets rejected. I'll just have a quick look around until then. Okay, why is this broken? Wow, this thing's really banged up.
You looking at the sign? They say it got damaged by heavy winds yesterday. A big gust sent that bridge flying into it. Well, that's what they're saying anyway.
I see. The wind caused that? More like a tornado.
The repair guy was saying, don't touch. It's dangerous.
I see. Thanks for the heads up. Poor guy. Looks like it was a lot of work. So this bed chipped the sign, huh? Hopefully it didn't hit a person too. That would be a catastrophe. I guess from now on, whenever I'm walking around outside, I better be on the lookout for unidentified flying furniture too. Interesting. Nothing particularly interesting here. Dog. Oh, no dog? Wow. A huge airship is moored to just the skinny little tower? I know it's tied down and all, but it still looks like a good breeze could send it flying. I mean, I thought blimps were, banned. For reasons. Wow, that airship is huge! Oops, didn't mean to say that out loud. I've only ever seen airships like this up in the sky. But I gotta say, they're mighty impressive when you see them up close like this. Oh, hi, Larry. Hey, sorry about that. I actually thought you'd be back sooner. Didn't work out, huh? Lay off, man! I was on my game today! So, now that you're done, you mind telling me where the reception hall is already? What do you mean? It's right in front of you! Huh? Oh, it is the airship. Yay! Gotta go into the blimp that has caused catastrophe after catastrophe. Yay! So exciting. Right in front of... Wait. What's that say? Flying chapel? Do you mean to tell me... Yep. Helly's reception was on that airship. Of course it was. Whoa. A sky-high reception hall? How much money is that, really? I mean, I know they own the company, but how much money is it just to have a reception on an airship? I personally think it is not worth it. Yep, and that's where you find the crime scene. Man, not only does that airship fly through the sky, but the space-time continuum too! But the happy couple's honeymoon got left far behind when it made that time skip, though. Here, check the airship out for yourself with this pamphlet. Flying pamphlet adds to court record. By the way, I figured you could use some backup, so I called in some help for you. You did? Yep. Should be here any minute now. Who did you call? Ghostbusters? What that noise? What? Gavin? Gavin? Wait, no, that's Edgeworth. That's a red sports car. That's Edgeworth. I thought that was a motorcycle. That red sports car. Larry, don't tell me you called a vampire. Please. You know it, buddy. I trust you've been well, right? What? Why are you here? Go away! No! I thought I was still with you! Go away! I was hoping it was Edgeworth! No! No, 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 no! Go away! Go away! Go away! Step back! Step back into the trunk of that car you just crawled out of! Go away! Go! Shoo! No! Bad! Bad! You're meant to be in Curate Village. You're not supposed to be here. Go away! Go away! Why? Larry, why? Why, Larry? Why did you do this to me? Why did you bring her here? I've already had enough of a headache with her when she complicates things over and over and over again. Go away! Go away!
Surprise? No, admit it. That was a pretty good Mr. Edgeworth impression, wasn't it?
I legit thought you were Edward, so I want to stab you! Go away! I hate you! Nothing you can say or do will ever make me like you, so go away, you waste of space, bane of my existence. You are the one thing that I'm looking forward to finally being gone when I finish this series. Go away! Go away! You were even meant to be here! I've been lied to! I have been completely lied to! I thought you said that I wouldn't have to deal with her in apollojustice, but I've been having to deal with her this entire time! Go away! Why can it be Pearl? Pearl is so much better than you! Go away! I hate you! Why can it be Edgy? I much prefer Edward over you! I much prefer Franziska! I prefer Grandpa Vampire! I prefer anyone else but you! Let Meekins come back! Why can't you be Gumshoe? Why? Go away! Maya, what are you doing here?
Larry called me up.
You don't have a driver's license!
He said something about it finally being time for him to tie the old knot. But that's funny. I'm pretty sure he mentioned something about being here with his bride.
Maya, I know this is sudden, but please marry me! Go away.
Nick? What's Larry talking about?
Go away. He was dumped by his bride. Well, by his imaginary bride, anyway.
Wow. Poor Larry. That's a new low even for him.
Not imaginary friend bride.
But, hey! Imaginary girlfriend's never hurt anyone, right? More power to him!
This is Maya Fey, the bane of my existence, that's been haunting me this whole time, and I have been lied to over and over again. Of all the characters that have disappeared and never returned, why are you the one that keeps coming back? Go away! Die in a ditch! Go drown yourself in the lake! Jump off the top of the air blimp! Go away! Forever! Leave me alone! Forever! I hate you! Why do you find this funny? Of course I'm in angry mode! I keep thinking that I'm done with this annoying brat, but she keeps coming back! Every time! Every friggin' time! This is Maya Fey! She's been abroad for her training as a spirit medium. But now that her training is over, she's back home here in the States. Go away.
That's right. And the new improved Maya Fey is on the scene.
I want to kill you so much. spirit and girl power at the ready. Go away. Larry! Why did you invite her? You deserve death as well just for that. Why? Look at you, Mia. All grown up and as cute as ever. I still think she's too young for you. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. If I ever got married, I miss out on all the fun of always meeting somebody new. Huh? Edgeworth? Is it you? Please! Please, can you shove Maya in the lake or drain her of her blood? I see you haven't changed a bit, Larry. Edgy, hi! The trio's back together. Go away, Maya! Maya is literally four-wheeling this tricycle and she doesn't need to be involved. Go away! Edgeworth, I figured that car belonged to you. But when did you become Maya's chauffeur? It's nothing like that. I just happened to run into her on the road and picked her up. And by run into her, I mean she jumped out in front of my car and nearly ran her down. You should have. You should have completely ran her over. You should have killed her there on the street so I no longer had to deal with her. I don't care if you get put in jail for that, as long as I no longer have to deal with that annoying brat. So why didn't you do it? Edgeworth, you could have ended it. You were so close to ending her. Why didn't you do it? Edgy, why didn't you kill her? You were so very close. Edgy, you should have killed her. It would have been over. All of my suffering would be over if you had just killed her. She wouldn't be here now annoying me with her very existence if you had just ran her over and didn't pick her up. Maybe you should even just had picked her up. You should have just yelled at her for running in front of your car and left her be. You should have just left her to run on the side of the road. Why did you pick her up? Edgy! Edgeworth! Why? Why? Edgy, do you just like me suffering? Do you just prefer me to suffer? Is that what it is? Is that what you like? Why are you making me suffer? Why? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm doing this, but I legit am so mad that May is still here. And Edgeworth was apparently had an opportunity to kill her, but he didn't take it. He didn't kill her. He should have killed her. You should have very much killed her, so I don't have to deal with her no more. Why didn't you kill her? Angie, there's one little thing I asked you for, and you didn't do it. Angie, why? Why didn't you run her over? You should have ran her down. This is Miles Edgeworth, the man who was so close to killing Maya and getting away with it. He's a friend of mine and the district's chief prosecutor. I heard he's been busy lately, but not busy enough to run over somebody. So what brings you here? Wait, don't tell me Larry called you up too. You did. However, I have business of my own here at the crime scene. Business? What kind of business? Money business, because he actually gets paid for things. Look at my badge, Andrew. Look at it. It's gonna be a it's gonna be a man's eye socket if she comes near me. There doesn't seem to be any rust on my badge. But can the same be said for its owner? Of course! I'm practically rust-proof. Let's hope you stay that way. Really? So, The suspect is claiming that she made a wish on that pendant. It was transported back in time. Yeah. Huh. Of all the ridiculous things in the world. And you actually believe this fantastic story of hers. Well, You should drop this case if you can't bring yourself to believe in your own client's words. Not that I blame you for your skepticism, mind you. I may not have a good answer for him right now, but I just do my job. I'm sure the truth will make itself known in the end. Already started your investigation, I see. I suppose I should praise your enthusiasm. You don't need to patronize me, Edgeworth. Just because you're chief prosecutor doesn't make you better than me. My title is my title. But when I see a lawyer from some tiny obscure office hard at work, it's only natural that I shouldn't want to do my part to help the socially impoverished. Well, you can help by providing me with some info. What's up with this? Lift, elevator, cabin, hold, hall. Wait, what'd that say? Vista deck. That's Vista deck. Huh. Vista deck, peg a cow, peg a bull. Sweetheart table.
Love is always in the air on the Flying Chapel, the only wedding venue sure to make your dreams take flight. After the ceremony out on the Vista deck, Sprocket Aviation's Majesty Pegamoon mascots will line up the happy couple from both sides out of the Sweetheart table.
Flying Chapel pamphlet. Huh. What do you have to say about this? Wanna get married, Edgeworth? To Gumshoe? A flying wedding chapel. That's a rather romantic venue, isn't it? Romantic? Never thought I'd hear that word come out of your mouth. Are you feeling okay there? What? Am I not allowed to think such a thing? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! My mic did a thing. My mic did a thing. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Is it okay? Are you good? It made a sound I didn't like. I am messing with it a lot, so that might be it. Okay, it should be good. Wait, you're not thinking about finally settling down and getting married, are you? Why do you always have to jump to such extreme conclusions? For your information, I have no intention of doing such a thing. What about you, Bright? No plans here for now, even if I wanted to. Because the only person I ever loved is in jail. Why must I always love the crazy ladies? Well, at least I found out how Edgeworth feels about marriage. Not that it has anything to do with the case. Okay. Now let's properly talk. The incident. Just so you know, Wright, I am the lead prosecutor on this case. Oh, so I'm going up against you? Oh, it's been a while. What? You? Yes. It appears we'll be standing on opposite ends of the battlefield this time around. So I'll be up against Edgeworth tomorrow. But I don't get it, Edgeworth. What about this case warrants the personal attention of the district's chief prosecutor? It's a bit complicated, to say the least. In what way? The groom is a member of the Sprockets, a family with immense influence. I got paid quite a bit. If his bride were to stand trial in court, it would sully the Sprocket name. So they tried to apply some pressure on the prosecutor's office. Pressure to sell it amicably, right? Amicably. Amicably? Oh, go away, Maya!
What do you mean, sell it amicably?
It means bribing! It means bribing, you dumb frickin'... It means that they're trying to sweep this whole thing under the rug. Even I knew that!
Wow, Sprock Aviation really has that much clout?
Go away! Edgy, why didn't you end her? Yes, they have especially strong ties in both the political and judicial world. To the point where no one dares to oppose them. Don't tell me that includes you. Don't be ridiculous, right? It's quite the opposite. The prosecutor's office is filled with cowards as I found it. What about Gavin and Blackwell? Are they on vacation? Because I'm pretty sure both of them are the opposite of cowards. Every last one of my subordinates was loath to prosecute a sprocket. Even Blackwell? I very much doubt Blackwell.
So that's why you decided to take on the case yourself, right?
That's right. I will personally see to it that justice is served. I always prosecute to the utmost of my abilities, regardless of who I'm up against. For that is a part of my creed. Nothing and no one can sway me from that. Not even the almighty sprockets. Right. If they think they can use their influence to bend the truth, they have another thing coming. You know, I almost feel sorry for them. They were only trying to protect their interests. All they got instead was you. Edgy! Come on, man! How can you prosecute my poor sweet Ellie? What kind of heartless jerk are you? You're the heartless jerk. I'm simply doing my job. And I'm warning you right. I won't hold back, not for you or anyone else. Thanks for the warning, your righteousness. Edgeworth. So, how's it going, Mr. Chief Prosecutor? Busy as always, I presume? Of course. Unlike somebody who has too few clients and too much time on his hands. Huh? Guess that explains why your brow is more furrowed than last time I saw you. Maybe you should learn to relax a little, Edgeworth. Nice try. Nice try, right. But as always, I have no intention of showing anyone any mercy. Including you. As inflexible as ever, I see. Besides, I think I've mellowed out a bit with age. So if anything, those furrows should have smoothed out a little as well. Honestly, Edgeworth, are you really that blind to yourself? Excuse me?
He's really self-conscious about those lines, isn't he?
Edward, about this incident. Don't forget what. I'm the prosecutor for this case. Need I remind you that I'm not in the habit of sharing information with my adversaries? No. I guess we are adversaries for now. Usually we're friends, and you've helped me multiple times in the past. And you, Larry. Me? I'd like you to come with me. You have a lot to answer for after that little stunt you pulled with the suspect. What, running off and yelling about a bomb? But Edgy! We're old pals, aren't we? Personal appeals won't work on me, Larry. Now, come along. here? Wait! Edgeworth, no! No! Edgeworth! No! Don't you dare leave with him! No! No, 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 no! 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 No, 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 no. I was meant to have Larry as a sidekick today. Why do I get this one again? No! Go away! Why are you here? And he stole my sidekick and left me with this one. Why? He left me with the inferior. Go away! Go away! Why are you here? Why must you haunt me? Go away! The realization of what was happening. Oh my gosh. Why can't you be a part of Edgeworth's team for once? Why do you have to be with me? Go away. I was meant to be me and Larry. Best pals going at it against the world. But no, you had to show up and ruin everything. Like you usually do. Go away. Go away, please. I will push you off this blimp if you get on there with me. I will kill you if you get on this blimp with me. Go somewhere else. Go pet that dog. Go drown yourself in the lake. Go throw yourself off that Ferris wheel. Go do something else instead of being anywhere close to me. Why? Edgeworth, did you really bring her just to annoy me? Edgeworth? Why? I thought at the very least, I just had to deal with you in short spurts, but no, you're gonna be following me around all day!
Is it just me? Is Mr. Edgeworth as relentless as ever?
Yeah, I guess some things never change. So much for mellowing out.
Well, Nick, you better hop to it, too.
You better hop out of here. I will stab you. Hop to what?
Investigate the crime scene, of course. What else? It's been a long time since you and I teamed up like this. This is going to be fun.
No, it's gonna be pain. It's gonna be torture. Edgy! Bring back Larry! I much prefer Larry! Please bring back Larry, or at least give me Gumshoe! Why did you give me her? Edgy! Edward! You bastard! Bring back Larry! Take this one instead! She's a prime sacrifice to the Eldritch Gods! Fun, huh? Why are you making me stretch? It has been a long time, though, since we were last together like this. It's not been long enough! Alright, to the crime scene then.
Yeah, and away we go!
Athena! Trucy! Pearl! Apollo! Anyone! Anyone but her! Please! Anyone but her! Please! Athena! Apollo! Trucy! Pearly! Emma! Larry! Gumshoe! Edgy! Mountain Larry! Even Mountain Larry, come down here! Or at the very least, let her be possessed! Can you be possessed by someone I actually like? Can you be Daruk? Daruk, come from the spirit realm and possess her! So I can actually deal with her, please! Please, Daruk! And I did hydrate. Daruk! Mia! Your weird cousin! Someone possess you! Please! Please, somebody possess her so I know how to deal with Maya! Trust in me! Somebody! Please! Possess her! Please! Please! Her only good skill, and she never uses it. Ever. Except to complicate matters. That's the only time she ever uses her actual useful ability. Please go away, Maya. You useless waste of space. If you're not shailing anybody, then I don't want to talk to you. Go away! I'm not talking to you. I'm going to the reception hall. Go away. September 21st, Flying Chapel. Reception hall. So this is the reception hall.
According to the pamphlet, we're right here.
Right where? Oh, there. Yikes. We're pretty high up. But at least we're indoors, so it doesn't seem so bad.
Oh, look, Nick. It's Emma.
Emma, please replace Maya. Can you put so much fingerprint dust on her that she just disappears with it?
Hey, Emma, over here. Mr. Wright, Maya. Does this mean you've taken the case?
I wish I did it if I knew Maya was here. Yeah, that's how things kind of turned out. So, do you mind if we take a look around?
Be my guest. We've pretty much wrapped up our investigation, so go right ahead.
That was a good chance to find out more about the case from Emma too. Hi Emma, how are you? Let's look around. There's a steam boiler. It's like cyberpunk in here. Whoa. It's a hot air balloon, a symbol of humanity's ambition to take to the skies. It's a kind of romantic notion, don't you think? Screw you.
Yeah! But I just noticed that it doesn't seem to be tied up to the ceiling all that well.
I'm sure it's fine. Please don't let it fall on my head. Let it fall on Maya's. Model airplane. A perfect decoration for an airline company wedding.
And a propeller plane that lends the room a great old-timey feel. Oh, I love to see the Steel Samurai fly a plane like that.
Of course you would.
Can you picture it? The Steel Samurai zipping through the clouds of Neo Old Tokyo.
If Sprock Aviation ever becomes the sponsor of the show, I can see it happening.
Why didn't I think of that? I think I'll go suggest the idea to them later.
Please, at least wait until after the trial is over. Or, no, run away now! Run away! And never return! Wow, look at the horns of this flying bovine. It must be a bull. It seems he made it through the ceremony in one piece.
By the look of those wheels, I bet he could be rolled around rather easily too.
Yeah, it would be quite a hassle if you had to lift and carry him everywhere. What's this in the backside looks like?
What's that by the bottom of his tail? A wheel handle?
Oh, I get it. That way you can get inside and change the light bulbs.
I see they left the wheel handle on the inside unpainted.
I guess they figured nobody will see it, so why bother?
It makes sense to
cut costs where you can. Well, overall, I can't say I see anything strange about this thing. am I looking at? What am I looking at? I'm looking at this. So that's the Vista deck out there. Very visible.
I bet the view is amazing. But I guess it must also kind of freak you out, huh, Nick?
Yeah, kind of. Mostly because there's no surviving a fall from way up here. So if I push Maya over, just a gentle nudge. Hey Emma, what's that over there? Look, fingerprints! What? I don't know where Maya went. I don't know where Maya is. I heard some screaming. Maybe she tripped. I want to shove her off so bad. Would it really be a crime if I did that? I'd be doing a service to everybody if I pushed her off. This is the sweetheart table where the bride and groom sit.
Where they gorge themselves on the wedding feast, you mean? I'd be too nervous to eat in front of a bunch of guests like this, though.
They say that newlyweds are usually really busy during the reception, you know? They have to greet and talk with all the guests that came to give their blessings. They don't actually get all that much time to enjoy their dinner.
Aww. I wouldn't be able to stand for that. I can't imagine having a huge feast right in front of me and not being able to eat it.
They say brides tend to have an especially hard time because of their wedding dress. With those tight corsets squeezing their waist, they can barely eat a bite. Yeah, why do you gotta wear a corset? If I ever get married, I am not wearing a dress. I might wear like a white tuxedo. I much prefer wearing pants anyway. I don't screw tradition, man. I don't need to be wearing no dress when I get married.
Really? Sounds like array receptions are absolute torture.
Only if you let it be. And if you bend to the wills of tradition set from hundreds and hundreds of years ago, I can wear pants at a wedding. My own wedding. I guess food will still wins for romance in man's book. And eventually I will be invited to a wedding and I will ask if I can wear pants instead of a dress. We'll have to see how that goes. Because so far only one friend is actually engaged right now, so... Another one's talking about it. This must be where the time machine was placed.
I can't believe that such a beautiful memento was used for murder. It's just awful.
What?
Nick! We had to prove Ellen's innocence, no matter what it takes.
I know that! Go away now! Shoo! You do nothing! I agree. We can't let this go down to the satisfying wedding reception in the history. I think that about does it for this area. This must be the mansion the body was found in. Ellen managed to move it quite a ways. Looks like a cow, but it's pretty badly broken.
That's not a cow, Nick. That's Pegasus, the flying horse.
Go away! The more you talk, the more I want to stab! No way, it's definitely a cow. It's got horns and everything.
But look, it has wings. Cows don't have wings.
You're about to have wings. You're about to have them. I'm about to give you some wings. Most likely they're gonna be leather. What's she talking about? It literally says in the pamphlet, the bull and the cow with wings.
So it's a Pegasus, I tell you!
And you're about to be a bipedal human Pegasus. Huh.
Oh, I know! That pamphlet should tell us. Let's see. Apparently, it's called a Pegamoo.
I did not see that coming.
Yet somehow, that name really captures the essence of what this creature is, you know? Huh, that's strange.
What is it?
Well, this Pegamoo is definitely a male Pegabull, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. Well, with the horns and all.
Okay, well... that Pegamoo over there is a Pegabull. But take a look at the pamphlet. See? The one on the right says Pegabull, but...
The other one says Pega-cow. A female Pegamoo. What the frick is a Pegamoo? Okay, I know what a Pegamoo is, but why do they keep talking about Pegamoo?
Right! The pamphlet goes on to say how the Pegamoos from the happy couple.
Is Pegamoo a real thing? Let me look.
So for
Ellen's ceremony, there should have been a male and female pair of Pegamoos. But for some reason, there were two males here.
Maybe someone made a mistake when they were setting up the room?
It's hard to believe a fancy place like this would make that kind of blunder, though. Broken lantern added to the court record. Yay! In any case, we better check this thing out. Huh? What do you think this is, man?
It looks like a flower petal to me.
What kind of flower are you looking at? What an unusual shape for a flower petal.
Do you suppose it's for one of the flowers where here at the reception hall?
No, I don't see a single flower like this on any of the tables. I wonder where it came from. Huh. That. It showed for a second. There it is. So this is where the body was found. The first person to find it was Ellen. Emma, what can you tell me about the condition of the body when it was found?
Let's see. The victim was apparently hit on the back of the head. On the back of the head.
Covered in the weird sticker things.
Here's a photo to the scene that we found.
A photo of the victim added to the court record. Hey, what's this? Grab Ellen when convenient and send her off from the Vista deck.
Oh, let me take a look. Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the Vista deck.
Looks like a note outlining the murder plot.
Whoever wrote it has better handwriting than me. It looks like they wrote it in a brush.
And why do you say that?
Because the writing is only smudged starting from the middle of each line. It happens when a right-handed person with a light hook writes in a hurry. I do it sometimes myself when I'm not paying attention to where my hand is on the page.
Screw you. Guess I'll take you on your word with that, Miss Bad Handwriting Expert.
Hey! Even I don't smudge my handwriting that badly.
Uh-huh. Alright. Let's get back to the note.
That note was apparently written by the victim.
But why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Are you sure the victim wrote it? Don't give me that look.
I sometimes write a note to myself before I go shopping. It Potatoes, carrots, onions, flour.
Maya, are you craving curry rice or something?
Whoops.
So, Emma, where's this Vista deck the note mentions?
It's that heliport you see right outside the window over there.
So you planned on pushing Ellen off from there? What a monster. Bloomsbury note adds to the court record. Written by a right-handed person. Did this come from the lantern?
Eek! It's covered in blood!
Maybe it got on there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern.
Can you imagine going to an open door, to open a door and find the knob covered with blood?
That'd be bloody awful, to say the least.
All good.
I guess that about does it for this lantern. Does it really? There's another handle, you know. There is another handle. There is another handle. Guess nobody cares about the second handle. Let's see, let's see. There's a screen over there.
Hello, that huge set of doors! I bet all sorts of things come and go through there. Like an elephant!
I do not have patience for you. I'm pretty sure it's just the bridegroom. It's a banquet hall, not a circus. Also, an elephant can potentially cause this entire blimp to go nosediving. Gotta remember, we're still in the air! It's a fog machine. I wonder if they used it during the reception.
Oh! Hey, Nick! Go stand over there for a sec.
Why?
Just because! Now go!
Why don't you stand over there? Alright. I've got a bad feeling about this. Maya?
Fogmaster 9000! On!
Maya, no! Huh?
Aw, nothing happened!
Yeah, you're lucky nothing happened. In the fog, you would have had a slit throat. Looks like this won't work without some dry ice.
Darn it! All I wanted to do was surround you in a thick cloud of smoke.
Fog machine added to the court record. Huh. Interesting.
I wonder what this partition is for.
Imagine people like the reception staff or entertainers use it. Probably wait behind it when they're on standby.
I see. With a partition this size, I bet they could fit an elephant back there.
What's your obsession with elephants right now? Not that anyone sane would. What's your obsession with elephants? It's like the second time you've mentioned it already. Didn't press that. Oh, did not mean to do that either. There it is. It's a fog machine for the reception.
Pretty cool, huh?
Don't you dare touch it.
Aw, spoil sport.
That's because I know how you operate. What is that? It's a book. Let me look at everything else first. That's one big partition screen. Industrial size even.
I bet it calls an industrial-sized mess if it fell over.
But that's why you're not allowed to touch it, Maya.
What? Then who's going to test how stable it is?
Just leave it alone. Please, you brat. I don't care if you're a grown-up now. You're still a freaking brat. Spoiled freaking brat. Okay. Looks like a business card wallet. I wonder who it is. Oh, yeah, I wonder too. Gee, whose could it be?
It looks awfully familiar.
Yes. Yes, it does. Guess I'll bring it to him later. Business card wallet. Add to the court record. Alright, and that's everything, it looks like. But we didn't get the prompt. Leads me to believe that there's something I missed. Be sure. Okay. Hey, Emma. Look what I got.
Is there something I can do to help you with that?
Actually, I was hoping if you could help me move my investigation along.
Sorry, but that's going to do much for you here, I'm afraid.
That's too bad.
Huh? Don't look so glum. You have to keep a positive outlook. Why don't you take a break with something sweet? I highly recommend Snackos myself. You wanna try some?
It's sweet. So it's chocolate, but chocolate what? No thanks. I appreciate the offer though.
See yourself. You don't know what you're missing. It's absolutely unbelievable. What kind of monster would plan to commit a murder on somebody's happiest day?
I take it that means you don't have any significant new leads.
No, I'm afraid not. You?
I've got nothing.
I wish I could be of more help.
Well, thanks anyway. I appreciate it. All we can do is keep on keeping on, right? What happened? Ashworth wouldn't tell us anything about this case. So, do you think he could give us a rundown?
Well, seeing as he's going to be prosecuting, I expect him to be tight-lipped about it. The incident occurred yesterday on September 20th. It happened after the wedding reception, which lasted from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m.
7 p.m. to 10 p.m., huh? Got it. By the way, you didn't hear any time traveling or anything, did you?
Time traveling? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Forget it. I leave that last bit. It's pretty much the response I expected.
The victim's name is Dumas Bloomsbury. He was a servant in the Sprocket family household.
Ellen was a maid for the family as well, so that means the two of them were co-workers?
Yes. They apparently knew each other. Mr. Bloomsbury was the lead servant after all. He was very serious about his work, but he was also a very closed and private man. So the other servants called him Mr. Doom behind his back.
Doomshroom? If he was the lead servant, he must have been higher ranked than Ellen. What makes the police think Ellen killed this man? He was essentially her boss.
We don't know the defendant's motive yet. but the circumstances surrounding the discovery of the body don't bode well for her.
And what circumstances are these exactly?
Well, some of her in-laws saw what looked like the immediate aftermath of the murder. They suspect the suspect was standing in front of the body with the murder weapon still in her hands.
But why would a bride who was just about to start a happy new life kill someone? Do the police have an explanation for that?
Yeah, about that. They believe the victim attacked the suspect and was killed when she fought back.
But why did he attack her to begin with?
Well, a mere servant girl was going to suddenly be the wife of the future president. Mr. Bloomsbury must have been more than just a little jealous of her. He wanted to marry Stockton. So this Mr. Doom and Gloom attacked Ellen first? But she was trying to protect herself. Would that count as justified self-defense on her part, Nick?
It would. There's a good chance she'd be acquitted if we could prove that, but I wonder what Edgeworth will have up his sleeve to counter their claim.
Oh, wow. A servant girl marrying the future president of such a huge company. Sounds like a modern-day fairy tale.
Yeah. You know what? There'd be a fairy tale that happens right now if you just step outside and let me put you over the railing, Maya.
It does, doesn't it? Thing is, not everyone was on board with their union, apparently.
The murder weapon. So what was the murder weapon, Emma?
This clock with the secret mechanism built into it. It was on display here in the reception hall. The suspect was holding it when the murder was discovered.
So the victim was clubbed to death with this, huh? But that's funny. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell.
Maybe it was wiped off in an attempt to tamper with the evidence? But there was definitely a luminal reaction. And it matches up with the shape of the injury, so it's gotta be the murder weapon.
Well, let me see it.
What a funny looking clock.
I've seen weirder.
They call it the timekeeper. The idea is that it's a time machine. Every time the couple sees it, it'll bring them back to the memory of their wedding day.
A time machine, huh? Come to think of it, Ellen said her pendant was a part of a time machine. I wonder how the secret mechanism in this thing works. Timekeeper added to the court record. Okay, star-crossed marriage.
The suspect never had any family or relatives to depend on. So she was working on a living maid for the Sprocket family to support herself.
So a maid with no family or fortune was set to marry the president's son, huh? I guess it's not surprising that ruffled a feather or two.
Yes. Apparently the groom's parents and all of his other relatives were strongly opposed. But they didn't stop the young couple from deciding to go ahead with their wedding. Love flourishes in the face of adversity.
Oh? Is that how it works?
Yep. If you ever have any questions about love, just ask me. I'm a qualified expert.
Oh, coming from someone who's never had a boyfriend before.
I spent all of my spare time in Curie and watching soap operas on TV.
Weren't you meant to be meditating? I'm not sure that's enough to make you a qualified anything, Maya. Oh, so soap operas are overly dramatic.
Oh, and by the way, I heard the suspect faced her fair share of harassment too. And from the sound of it, it got pretty ugly for her.
So even though the incident could cause a huge scandal for the company, it might be a boon for those opposed to their marriage to begin with. After all, with Ellen's arrest and everything, the marriage is most definitely off now. Most definitely off now.
Huh?
Well, I guess that just about does it for the crime scene.
Hey, Nick! I want to see the rest of the airship! We might as well, since we're here.
Yeah, you, go out on the Vista deck. I'll come in behind you and, don't fight back. Just close your eyes. lean over the railing, hold out your arms, do the Queen of the World bit, and bye. What? True. You might even run into some of the other people involved in the case. Hello. What? This entire thing is steampunk. What is going on? Hello? Are you stored?
Nick, how long has that guy been standing there?
I didn't even notice him until just now. Excuse me. Are you a Sprocket Aviation? Are you mute? Airplane? Huh?
Nick, he wrote something on that paper airplane.
I guess we're supposed to read it then. Let's see here. Get out, intruders. Well, that was a rather cold welcome.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet the lone son of the president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket. Or to put it another way, the future president of Sprocket Aviation.
So he's Ellen's fiance? I'm captivated by the airplane. I don't know why. Oh, there he goes.
He's kind of an eccentric. I hear he's the genius inventor behind many of the Sprocket Aviation's business successes.
An inventor, huh?
Yep. He even designed this airship.
That's pretty impressive.
Nick! There's no time to be standing around gawking. We have to go after him. We need to ask him some questions about Ellen.
Oh, right. Looks like he was heading outside. Okay, to the mooring dock, I guess. Stored? September 21st, Sprocket Park. Mooring dock. Hi. There he is. Excuse me, could we talk to you? Excuse me, do you mind if I ask what you're doing? Is he mute?
He sure is running up a storm.
Oh. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I was trying to figure out voices and then he just kept talking. It is possible if an enormous change in mass could be detected at the observation point, then theoretically matter can retain its form even as it crosses the event horizon. Let's just see what he has to say about Ellen. Hi. Does this bring anything to mind? Even some small vague details will do. Stop hitting! Just imagine them getting stuck in my hair. That took a sec. This guy really doesn't want to talk, does he? What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprocket! Can't read him at all. Even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. Ellen. Excuse me, but we'll be representing Ellen in court tomorrow. So, can we ask you about the case? Ow! What the? Not interested. Not interested? How can you say something like that?
This is about your fiancé. She's under arrest, you know?
The diameter of the airship is approximately 80 feet. The amount of energy necessary to move matter compromises the amount of masses. He's off in his own little world.
I can't believe he said he was not interested in talking about his own pride's arrest.
We'll just have to talk on his level then, with something he might be interested in. Did you take a look at this? It is not Ellen's. Ellen told us that she traveled through time during the incident. She said it happened after she made a wish on this pendant. You mean to say you two are Ellen's lawyers? Yes. I just told you that a minute ago. Sorry. I was lost in thought.
He wasn't even listening?
Oh boy. He is not all what I expected. Based on Ellen's gushing testimonial, anyway. Okay, talk about Ellen now! We'd like to ask you about Ellen's case, if you don't mind. What? What do you mean you don't know anything about it? You were there! I don't know anything about it, so why don't you go ask the police? In other words, not interested.
This guy is the worst! Now I feel sorry for poor Ellen.
In that case, can I ask you about how Ellen traveled through time? Go on. Guess that got your attention.
So, is time travel really even possible?
Yes, it is possible. Alrighty then. At the same time, it's also impossible. The pendant I gave Ellen is not supposed to operate as a time machine by itself. What do you mean? The timekeeper. That clock we had to sleep in the reception hall. That is the body of the time machine. The pendant is simply a part.
That clock was the burner weapon, wasn't it? But it's a time machine too!
What Ellen experience is akin to traveling down a road by car key. Physically and metaphysically, it should be impossible. Unless, maybe the quantum system inside the pendant somehow accidentally interfered with the natural flow of the fourth dimension. We're losing him again. Maybe we better ask him some more about the time machine. So you've been researching time travel, haven't you? Moving through the space-time continuum could be the man's ultimate means of travel. Time travel as a mode of transportation. Since the dawn of time, man has developed multiple methods of transportation. Horses, steam engines, gas engines, airplanes, spaceships. But they are all fundamentally similar in that they continue three-dimensional movement. Travel through the space-time continuum will shift mankind into a new paradigm.
I don't know why, Nick. I'm getting awfully sleepy all of a sudden.
4 generations, Spark Aviation has advanced the development of transportation. Therefore, it's only natural that I would research time travel as man's next great leap.
Oh, is he done? So, what exactly does all that stuff he was saying mean, Nick?
Please go away, Maya. Well, basically, it's like taking a hamburger joint and adding a drive-thru to it, I guess.
Oh, I get it! It's the same burger, but with a quicker and more efficient delivery system. So then Soren really wants to do is launch humanity into the future.
Go away.
Launch, not lunch.
But do you really believe that time travel is possible?
It only becomes truly impossible when man stops daring to believe. Besides, time travelers do exist, but you wouldn't understand. Did you hear that, Nick? Time travelers really do exist.
All I know is Soren isn't the easiest guy to wrap your head around.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of like the way he talks. It's full of hope for the future. He's more passionate than I thought too, when it comes to inventions anyway.
Yeah, his apparent lack of concern for Ellen is troubling though. So, I hear the rest of the Sprocket family was opposed to your marriage. What are your thoughts on that?
Master Soren.
Who the frick are you?
It is time for the meeting on next turn's project. What is it? Daydreaming about your inventions again. Tut tut. You are the future president. You must consider the business side too.
What the heck? What that? You got a bug on your shoulder?
It is I. I found Soren. Send the car over at once. I'm not interested. Oh, Master Soren, you do give me quite the headache at times. In any case, your attendant is awaiting. Please go to him now.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Pearson Nichati. Nichati. Please call me Pierce. I am the Sprocket family butler. Nick! A butler! I didn't know they actually still existed. I thought they were just on TV and stuff. And who might you be, if I don't mind my asking?
Oh, I'm Phoenix Wright, Ellen Watt's lawyer.
And I'm his assistant, Maya Faye. I'm a spirit medium.
Please go away. You are not my assistant. You're meant to be a curate. Go away.
Oh, so it is you. I am most grateful to you for taking on Miss Ellen's defense. You have my sincerest thanks.
Don't mention it.
So, hey, speaking of the case, oh, one moment, please. Wow, what a beautiful pocket watch. Oh, this? It's just a bit of a good luck charm.
That's one expensive good luck charm.
I guess it makes sense. Knowing the time is pretty important in his line of work. So I guess that pocket watch is as important to him as my attorney's badge is to me. There is a little time before I must attend to Master Soren again. Why not come to Sprocket Manor?
Huh? You mean to Soren's home?
As a token of appreciation for taking on Miss Ellen's defense, I do like to serve you some delicious tea and refreshments. Oh boy, Nick! A fancy high society tea party with high-class snacks and everything.
You're not invited! Go away! What about the investigation?
Are you kidding? What better place to investigate next than Soren's house?
I don't know. You really think his house is going to give us any new leads?
Of course it will! I say we take the butler up on his kite offer and go to Soren's place.
Okay, I'll go. You go drown yourself in that lake. Alright, you win. Very good. To Sprocket Manor then. To Sprocket Manor then. Having to drag Maya with me even though I don't want to. Go drown yourself in the lake. There's an old-timey man with a camera. Old-timey camera. Why you got that? Who are you? There's also a lady sipping tea, but she's not moving like the man with the camera. Oh, she is moving. Wait. Very slowly. She is moving very slowly. Like a bull. September 21st. Sprocket Manor Foyer.
Wow, this place does not disappoint. Oh, I'm so excited.
Okay, bye. Whoa, slow down, Maya. The mansion isn't going anywhere. Now then, we won't have to worry about anyone untoward on eavesdropping here. I take it you want to ask me some questions? Huh? That's why you invited us here? I am so sorry to have tricked you like this. But this is a murder after all. I couldn't talk openly out in public and risk sullying the Sprocket family's reputation.
Aww, I was really looking forward to all those fancy snacks too.
There, Maya. Don't cry. I'm gonna impale you on bullhorns. This Pierce guy is one shrewd man.
Hey Nick, look at that cute vintage radio.
Radio? Oh, that thing over there under the stuffed bull's head. Under the stuffed bull's head.
I'm gonna take a closer look.
Alright. I thought I told you to settle down.
I'm sorry.
You're paying for it. I am not. No. You are paying for it. Not to worry. Oh, what? What is that bug on your shoulder? Wow, that little mech fixed it right up. I am not only the butler, but I'm also Sprocket Aviation's repair department director. One might say that patching things up is my specialty.
That was incredible! What is that little doohickey on your shoulder anyway?
It's my fixer-upper, a shoulder mech. Master Soren made it for me. It has too many features and functions to effectively animate at the moment, though.
That's so cool! I wish I had one of those!
Fixing things is a simple matter, but fixing people is a different matter. Even a skilled physician can't bring back the dead. Oh, but forgive me. I seem to have gotten sidetracked. He must be in a shock over Mr. Blueberry's death. Still, I do need to ask him some questions about the case. I should take a look around and see what I can find out while I'm here too. There's a thing on the floor. Excuse me, but there's a card here on the floor. Well, look at that. That's a Flying Chapel key card. The Flying Chapel? What areas of the Flying Chapel required a key card, if I may ask? Mostly areas we want to keep the public out of, such as the staff room and the hold, which is chock full of machinery. So you can't enter those areas without a key card? That's right. This one here belongs to Ellen. Wait, What's Ellen's keycard doing here? Did Ellen come back after the incident occurred? I don't believe so. And she was arrested by the police straight away this morning. Although, there was a strange man with a gaudy jacket in here earlier. Was that man? Come shoot! Ah, dang it. Wearing a beret by any chance? Yes, he was. As a matter of fact, he was also wearing sunglasses and a fake mustache. You got my hopes up that was Gumshoe, but no, it was Larry. Still, Larry. I knew it. The only question is, what was he doing here? Oh, are those pictures of the wedding reception? Yes, I took them with my trusty camera here. I don't know. Do you mind if we take a look at that photo? He probably got starved to death because Edgeworth kept taking away his money to the point where he can't afford a single pack of weenies. Be my guest. Take as long of a look as you'd like. Huh. What's a bold then? Well, what do you think of this gorgeous dreamscape? A thick fog billows across the room, making it look as if the couple were walking on clouds. Wow, look how beautiful Ellen is here. She looks a little nervous, though. She does, doesn't she? Hey, look! There's Pierce! She's not wearing her necklace. Really? Where? In the background. Right there, behind the sweetheart table. Hey, you're right. I think he was there attending to the happy couple the whole dinner. So what do you think, Nick? Does anything in this photo stick out to you? No, not at the moment anyway. Photo of the reception and court record. Hey Nick, if Ellen really did travel back in time, do you think this photo is of the second reception? You know, after the time jump? I wonder. Excuse me, sir? Yes, can I help you? Ellen told us that she traveled back in time. Did you happen to know anything about that? Oh, no. I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. He clammed up rather fast with faster than a clam. Interesting. What's this? What's this photo? Hey, Nick! Now here's a real lady. She looks as smart as a whip, doesn't she? I wonder who she is. We didn't see her on the airship. She has the same watch as Pierce. That is Selena Sprocket, Soren's elder sister. Beautiful and capable, she was a great lady. Soren's sister. Huh. I think I see the resemblance. Maybe I'll show Pierce this photo later and ask him about her. Selena Sprocket add to the court record. Nick! Look at that airplane propeller out there going round and round. I see they got an aviation theme going on. Makes sense for an airline family. Wonder if it doubles as a fan. Oh! What if the rest of the plane were on the other side of that wall? And the wall would open up so the plane could take off in an emergency. How good will that be? If that's what's behind the propeller wall, then what's behind the bull wall across the way? Oh, I know! Maybe it's the rest of him! That must be where the Sprockets get their milk. Nick, first of all,
It's a beef cow. And second, bulls don't have milk.
That's what you're concerned about. Okay, not the absurdity of your own claim. Oh, right. That's what I get for trying to play along. I talk to you like I'm the idiot when really she's the idiot. Flowers? Oh, it's the bridal bouquet.
Hey, Nick. How about I throw it? And you try to catch it?
Why me?
Just because. I bet you look hilarious flaring about trying to grab it.
But doesn't tradition dictate that it's the ladies that go after the bouquet?
Who cares? Just catch it. Here.
How? Hey! You threw that right at my face! Oh, you don't want to catch that bouquet. Trust me.
Why not?
They say it's bad luck to catch the bouquet at a marriage that doesn't last. But I already caught it.
Whoops. Too late now, huh, Nick?
Your body will never be recovered. They will find pieces of you from years from now. They will never fully find your body. It will be so scattered and so spread thin that no one will even know it's you. There won't be an ounce of blood or anything to trace them back to me. And not a trace of you. You'll just completely disappear and no one would know. Don't you dare touch that radio again. Looks like an expensive antique.
What are you worried about? If it breaks again, Pierce will fix it up again.
I really hope he's nice enough to waive the repair bill. Or at least put it in her name so I don't gotta pay for it! A bull. Come to think of it, there was a bull logo on the side of the flying chapel too.
The president of the company must have a thing for cattle. The bull is a symbol of the Sprocket Aviation. To be as strong and steady as a bull. That's the company creed, you know.
Probably for all the backbreaking labor they put their employees through.
By the way, the bull logo on the flying chapel, the one with the rainbow wings, his name is Rainy the Rainbow. Get it? I get it! He's a rainbow-colored cow, so he's a rainbow, right? What a memorable name, huh, Nick?
Yeah, for the lameness of the pun. Don't think there's anything else to look at here. Interesting. Okay, hello. And what is it? Just wondering if there's anything you can tell me about it. I'm afraid not. I see. Time is money, as they say, so perhaps you would learn to spend it more wisely. Right. Good advice. This chilly attitude is giving me some serious goosebumps. Master Soulward made the Timekeeper as a symbol of their love for each other. A symbol now tainted with blood. I can only imagine how shocking this must be for Master Soulward. But surely Soren believes in the woman he loves. Master Soren has this futurist Sprocket Aviation to think about. He cannot afford to let his personal feelings affect his judgment. That's awful. You might think so, but that's the kind of responsibility he must bear. All because he's the blind to be the next president, huh? Sounds like it's going to be not going to be easy to find out how Soren really feels about anything. This incident has severely damaged the company's reputation. I expect reservations for weddings on the Flying Chapel will face an unfortunate decline. Pierce, you just lost a subordinate. Yet all you can think about is the business? I am not made of stone, I assure you. But the company were to go under because of this incident, countless employees would lose their jobs. I see. To be honest, I wish we could have hidden the tragedy from the public. But now that it's going to trial, I suppose there's nothing to be done about it. So the fate of the company depends on this trial. This is more than I bargained for. Bloomsbury. How could he do something so deranged? It is truly a shame. As a servant, he was a cut above the rest. Mr. Bloomsbury worked under you, correct? Any signs that he was going to do anything like that to Ellen? No. He gave no indication whatsoever. If only I'd realized what he was up to sooner. I see. Okay. Pierce. The woman in this photo is Soren's older sister, Selena, right? I don't think we've met her yet. Yes, about that. He seems hesitant all of a sudden. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell us about her? Alright. Very well. She's a big part of Master Soren's past, after all. Soren's past? Okay, the incident. About the incident Miss Ellen was arrested for. Do you think she did it? Well, I can't prove it yet, but no, I don't think she could have done it. I guess you could call it gut feeling. I see. I guess we are in different opinions then. Do we now? The prosecution says that when Bloomsbury attacked Miss Ellen, she fought back and ended up killing him. I agree with this perspective. Or rather, that is the consensus of the entire Sprocket family. Even so, I hear an interesting story from Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. I heard that the Sprocket family had tried to pressure the prosecutor's office into burying this case. I fear you are mistaken. All we sought was merely a legal consolation. Besides, none of it matters now. She is no longer a part of this family. Fortunately for us, they had yet to get their marriage license before holding the banquet. So basically, once they realized they couldn't sway the prosecution, they cut her loose. I realize how callous I might sound, but my duty is to protect the Sprocket family, more specifically, Sprocket Aviation's future and Master Soren, whose genius is essential to the company. I will do anything to achieve my goal. That is, my job as the Sprocket family butler.
You know, I think Pierce and Mr. Edgeworth would get along really well, don't you?
I think you and this knife will get along really well. Yeah, I can easily picture Edgeworth with Butler. Oh, and by the way, I suppose I should tell you this as well. It's about when the members of the extended family and I discovered the crime. Time travel. Did Ellen say anything to you about traveling through time? She must have been delirious. There was no need to take such a claim seriously. Soren himself said that time travel was possible, though. Master Soren said that. It sounds like he is still stuck in the past. He's psychologically stuck, I take it. What? 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 Is that your shoulder? Excuse me. It is. What is it? I see. I believe I told the madam we'll be having milk tea. Still have lemon slices at the ready, just in case. We must not disappoint her, understand? You sure are busy. all in a day's work. Still, we really do need Master Soren to start focusing on the business side of things soon. Soren's passed. Master Soren will become the next president of Sprocket Aviation. However, that wasn't always so. Miss Seelin Sprocket, Master Soren's elder sister, was next in line.
So, why isn't she becoming the next president?
She's dead. Or disowned. Because she died. In a car accident.
What? What?
I had no idea. Actually, Mrs. Soren was also in the car with her at the time of the accident. Losing the sister he loved right before his eyes devastated him. You were her lover. Ever since then, he has buried himself in his research on time machines. He also became quiet and meticulous, almost compulsive. No taker around then.
He seemed so stiff and robotic. I had no idea he was carrying all that around inside him.
Well, yeah, you get really messed up if you watch someone you love die in front of you. Master Soren has abandoned the company business and spends all his time on inventions. As the family butler, I am truly concerned. I believe it was high time he let go of the past. You haven't let go. Discovering the crime. It was sometime after the reception. Some of the master's relatives and I went to clean up the reception hall. And that is when we saw it. A woman standing in front of the victim with a bloody murder weapon in her hand. It was none other than Miss Ellen. But Pierce, it wasn't what it looked like.
That's right! She just happened to find the body.
I do not know what Miss Ellen has told you, but what we witnessed was unmistakably the moment immediately after the deed had been committed. Looking at something. Pierce is staring at the bowl rather intently. Weird. And what is it that I told the police who came in? And that is what I told the police who came in response to my call. I see. So Pierce was the one who reported it to the police, huh? Hey Nick! What are you doing here? No, it was you. Hi! Larry? Oh man, that you gave me a heck of a hard time. Larry, what are you doing here? I came to promote my new character, Hugh Piglet. I was hoping Sprocket Aviation would do some kind of tie-in with me for it.
Wow, I didn't know Larry was such an aggressive businessman. You can learn a thing or two from a Nick. Why don't you promote your agency to them?
No, now's not exactly the time for that, in case you haven't noticed. And also they're opposed to me, because I'm defending the person that they decide to just give up on. So they are opposed to me.
See? And this is why you'll never be rich.
Actually, Larry, I've been meaning to ask you something. You were there in the Flying Chapel yesterday, right? Huh? Was I? What were you doing there? Nothing. Whatever it was, I bet it wasn't anything to be proud of. But never mind that. Did you see anything that had to do with the case? Scratch that. Let's start with, you weren't involved in this case, were you? Larry? This must have felony right away.
Hey, he took off!
I just knew it. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Come on, Mia. After him. Oh, are you leaving so soon? We, have to run. Thank you for making time for us. I know you have to investigate, but please try to spare the family's feelings as you do. Yes, of course. We didn't get any new evidence or information, really. Interesting. Let's go to the mooring dock. That's probably where he went. Yep, I was right. September 21st, Sprocket Park. Mooring dock. There he is! Hey, Larry! Hey there, friend! Fancy meeting you here. There's nothing fancy about it. All we did was follow you. So tell me, Larry, why'd you run away like that? Huh? Me? I don't know what you're talking about. A bolt of inspiration before my new picture book hit me and I had to run is all. It was like, Cupidity! You dig? Right.
He's just going to keep on playing dumb, isn't he, Nick?
Well, no one can be dumber than you. What you saw on the airship. Come on, Larry. I know you were on that airship, so what did you see? I didn't see anything! I didn't see anything because I was never on that stupid airship! Oh, Larry. You should know by now that you can't lie to me! Psycholox. You say something? The spiritual power of this Magatama allows me to see these mystical locks that appear when someone is trying to hide something from me. They're called Psycholox. When I see them, I simply present the Magatama to try my hand at breaking them. If I can unlock them, I'm sure I can finally get a straight answer out of him. Well, you saw the airship.
Take that!
What Larry is hiding. This is no time for games, Larry. I will find out what you're hiding. I'm telling you, Nick, you've got it all wrong. I've got nothing to do with this case whatsoever. Oh, come on, Larry. Even a baby could see through such a blatant and obvious lie. Nothing whatsoever, huh? If you weren't involved, Larry, then you wouldn't be involved with this person.
Take that!
You're the one who brought Ellen to my office in the first place. And all those cops? Nothing to do with the case whatsoever. Isn't gonna cut this time, Larry. If you have to lie, at least do a better job at it. Don't diss me, Nick! If you're so convinced I'm lying, then let me ask you this. What makes you think I was stupid? I was on that stupid old airship anyway! Let me see some proof if you've got any! Doubling down, are you? Fine. You want proof, Larry? Here's proof that you were on that airship. Your dumb freaking wallet. Uh-oh. This is your business card wallet, isn't it, Larry? I found it in the reception hall. Yeah. Time to come clean, Larry Butts. What exactly are you hiding? Oh, alright! Fine! You got me! I'll tell you everything! What you saw on the airship. Larry, what were you doing on the airship anyway? Well, I went there to deliver welcome to our wedding sign they ordered for me. Huh? I didn't know you took on real jobs like that too. Well, for your information, my wedding welcome signs are very popular on the net. And that's how you met Ellen?
Uh-huh. I mean, I've seen her in the photo for the welcome sign, but seeing her in person? The way she smiled at me and said thank you. I felt like I've been hit by lightning.
And that's when you fell in love with somebody else's bride, huh? So were you invited to the reception?
Can you believe they told me only family and relatives could attend? They wouldn't even let me into the reception hall.
Smart move on their part, I'd say.
I got upset and started wandering around the airship. That must have been when I dropped my business card wallet.
So somebody else must have found it. And brought it to the reception hall then.
But you know what? I saw something incredible while I was on that flying chapel.
Like?
Get a load of this!
Hmm? What the heck is this?
What do you mean, what is this? Isn't it obvious? It's a drawing! I sketched a picture of one of the cabins in the airship.
So, what's so incredible about a cabin?
Look at what's outside the window. It's one of those flying dinosaurs. A real-life pterodactyl. I looked out the cabin window and there it was, just flying out there.
It's a pterodactyl. Oh, I know what it is. Oh, wait. I didn't read that.
That airship traveled through time, I tell you.
What?
What?
When I told the Pierce Butler guy about it, he told me never to mention it to anybody ever again.
Well, why would he try to keep you from spouting what is clearly just nonsense?
Maybe Proc Aviation is secretly developing a time machine.
Okay, I want you guys to look at that sign directly behind Larry. You see the top part that was broken off? Now turn your head upside down. What does that look like? A pterodactyl! Larry? No way.
Nick, this place is totally amazing. Larry, you didn't tell Mr. Edgeworth about this, did you?
Of course not. Edgy would just roll his eyes and think I was off my rocker. I didn't even tell him I was wandering around on the airship. I told him I met Ellie at the mooring dock and we ran away together.
Yeah. I can see Edgeworth's eyes rolling right out of his head had he heard about this. Larry's drawing it to the court record. Larry... So, Larry also experienced the time slip somehow. But how is that possible?
Hey Nick, I'll be taking my card wallet back now if you don't mind.
Business card wallets wiped back by Larry.
Oh yeah, this is for you.
What is it?
It's a picture of the hold. I took it when I was wandering around on the airship.
Huh. There's the flowers.
See? There's Ellie right there in the middle.
The hold?
Yeah, see? It's right here on the diagram.
Okay, so now I know where the hold is. But what was Ellen doing there?
Well, they were using it as a prepping area for the reception.
I see. And around when did you take this?
Before the reception. I took it while Ellie was getting everything ready.
So this was taken before the incident occurred. I don't know if it'll be any help, but thanks for this anyway. Photo of the hold added to the court record. By the way, Larry, I
heard that the door to the hold is controlled by a security system. So, how'd you get in there? That's a trade secret! Can't tell you! And the hits just keep on coming. Well, I guess that basically a wrap on the investigation.
Not quite, Nick. I want to meet Ellen too.
Oh, that's right. You haven't met her yet, have you? Well, you're not gonna meet her. Go away. Here, doggy! Come here! Come on, come and stick her! Stick her! Maul her! Eat her flesh! Doggy! Do something! Kill her! Okay, let's head over to the detention center. Then you can say hi.
Hi, Larry.
I'm being followed by man. I hate it. September 21st. Detention center. Visitors room.
No! Why?
Please understand that this is in Master Sword's best interest. Sounds like Ellen's busy talking with someone. Oh, hello. The next president cannot be married to a criminal. It would disgrace Rocket Aviation. Miss Ellen, I need you to forget about this marriage. Pardon us. If it isn't Mr. Wright. So, their marriage is definitely off? There is no other choice. We cannot have a criminal in the family. For the sake of Master Sovereign and the Sprocket family, this is what is best.
No. In that case, what if Nick here proved Ellen's innocence? Then you wouldn't have a criminal in the family, right?
I suppose you are right. But I'm afraid that will be impossible.
That's not true. Not for Nick. He may look like a nobody, but he can do some pretty amazing things.
Please stop. I don't take cases on lightly, so rest assured I will prove her innocence. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I understand your name is quite well known in the judicial world. For better or for worse. Pierce, I want you to promise me this. If I can prove Ellen's innocence, then you won't stand in the way of Sword and Ellen's marriage. Very well. But not even the most talented lawyer in the world can change reality itself. So slow. And the reality is, Miss Ellen is guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. I believe that's where you're wrong, Pierce.
I'm clean. I swear I am. Obviously, compulsively clean. Just as clean and pure as the pure white dress.
Fine. You have my word. But you will be the one to regret this promise. Now, if you will excuse me. I have all the more reason to win this case. Ellen, we finished our investigation. We'd like to talk with you about what we found.
Okay, so what did you find? What did you find out?
Artie Shaler. I'm showing her most of this.
Oh,
What's wrong?
I just remembered her reception. Oh, we were supposed to be happy together. Oh, where'd it all go wrong?
I can't blame her for being upset.
Why did this have to happen to me?
Ellen!
try to calm down, okay?
Right?
Well, she stopped crying, but how can I ask her about anything when she's still so clearly distraught? His body was found collapsed inside one of the pegable lanterns. Scattered around its body were flower petals, a note, and the broken parts of the lantern. The petals were from flowers not found inside the reception hall. Yeah, but they were found inside the hold. Are you alright?
I don't feel very well. Nick! That photo's a bit much for most normal people, you know?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oops, that was pretty inconsiderate of me. Ellen, can you tell me if this is Mr. Bloomsbury's handwriting?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not very familiar with his handwriting.
I see. Unless the handwriting is very distinct, I know it's often hard to tell.
I'm sorry, but I'm not very comfortable with looking at a note with much details and of how to murder me right on it.
Oh, sorry. I guess that should go without saying.
Poor Selena. I feel so sad about what happened to her. Selena!
Yikes! Ellen, please try to calm down. Pretty please, with sugar on top?
Gordon, you're supposed to be happy. Poor Selena's sick too. We should probably leave this topic alone, Nick.
Investigation results. In the course of your investigation, we heard that you have been seen standing in front of the victim with the murder weapon in your hands.
It wasn't what it looked like. It's true, I was holding the murder weapon. But I found him, he was already dead. I panicked. I was hoping I could go back in time again like I had done earlier. So I picked up the timekeeper from the pedestal and brought it over without thinking.
You were so desperate, you were ready to try anything, huh? Unfortunately, that sort of behavior makes you an easy target for the prosecution.
Oh.
But as for your little trip through time, none of your in-laws could confirm your story, I'm afraid.
I see.
The only exception is Larry. He said he saw something.
Really? Oh, what did he see?
Time travel. I can't say I quite believe it myself, but Larry claims he saw something incredible. He claims he saw a pterodactyl flying outside the airship.
What?
I just heard the pan drop. Not only that, but apparently Pierce Nichabi told Larry to keep quiet about it.
But why would Pierce do such a thing?
Larry's theory is that Sprocket Aviation is developing something in secret. A time machine, to be exact.
Do you think that's why nobody would confirm my story? Because it's a secret?
I really don't know. But speaking of your in-laws, you did manage to find your keycard at the Sprocket Manor. One of your in-laws said he'd keep an eye on it for you.
Oh, thank goodness! I lost a Wells key big screen for the reception. I looked everywhere for it. I'm so glad you found it!
At least there are tears and joys this time for a change.
Well, Nick, it looks like you'll have to prove the existence of time travel in court tomorrow. That's right. I swear that will be Mr. Goulin's. While Mr. Goulin's was being killed, I was specifically traveling back through time.
That one's wearing a necklace, but this one's not. That's weird. Great. Stoogie Skeptic Edgeworth at the helm for the prosecution tomorrow. We're really gonna have our work cut out for us, huh? Worked out for us. Alright. September 22nd, 8:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Good morning, Miss Wright.
Good morning, Ellen. I see you're still wearing your wedding gown.
And I will continue to wear it until our marriage is saved.
Make it sound like you're marrying me.
Oh, Soren!
Hi. Why are you staring at her?
Do you think he came to see how she's holding up?
Why are you still here? Why are you here?
Soren, my love! You came all the way to the courthouse just to see me? Oh, Soren! I don't know what to say!
Blueprints. Huh?
Huh?
The engine blueprints. I can't find them. Do you know where they are? Are you accusing your fiance of not only killing somebody, but then also freaking stealing your freaking blueprints? Is that all you care about? She's about to go to jail.
Oh, they're in your room. Third shelf from the bottom on the right-hand side.
Stop cooking your tears, and they don't need more salt. Ah, I see. Okay, bye. He's leaving already?
Don't tell me he came just to ask about some stupid blueprints. Is he really that cold of a person? Or is that just how he comes off, I wonder?
Well, he's not as annoying as you, so he's a step up.
What about me, Soren?
Ellen. He's back. Come home soon. I'm lost without you. What that face? That's the most expression I've seen out of him. For sure this man's autistic. Like, for sure. Look at his arm, it's shaking. Ever so slightly, but shaking. I think he's clenching his fist. Hello, cat. Later. That man is heavily autistic. Heavier than me.
Looks like showing your vulnerabilities is the fastest way of capturing a woman's heart. You should take notes on this, Nick.
Please leave me out of this. Just go away. Rile up the guards over there and get shot? Oh frick, we're not in Kieran anymore. Still, get shot, get tased! Leave me alone, Maya! Anyway, it looks like Soren isn't big on words. But it's clear he cares about Ellen. Knowing that, I actually feel kind of relieved. Oh, right, this transformation. Still so weird.
Mr. Wright, I just absolutely can't be found guilty, you hear?
Don't worry. I'm going to do everything I can to prove your innocence.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
She's reminding me of Cinderella. The trial is about to start, sir. Edgeworth. Knowing him, he's not going to yield an inch. So I've just gotta fight with everything I've got and save Ellen. September 22nd, 9 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 6. Hello, Judge. Why are you here? Why is she here? I saw that! Why is she on the defendant stand with me? She's not a lawyer! She should have ever been on the defendant with me! She should never be in the defense! Why is she here? Judge, get her arrested in contempt of court for even existing! Please! Court is now in session for the trial of Ellen Watt. Don't laugh at me, you know my suffering. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Oh, well, the prosecution should take this pain in the ass over here. Not talking about you, Edgeworth. I'm talking about freaking Maya. Go away. Seeing so many familiar faces gathered together like this, I feel as though I'm at a grand reunion. You don't even remember what you had for breakfast. How do you remember all of us? It makes me want to go out for dinner and a drink and reminisce with all of you.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea.
Go away. No one likes you. You should have never been born. You bring nothing to anyone about anything. I can get the cases done without you ever existing in a quarter of the time they usually take. Go away!
I was dying for a real burger the whole time I was away.
Well, you're about to be a burger if you don't leave me alone. Finally fulfill your wish, though. You get a really nice big burger that's made out of your own flesh. We can make it a welcome back party for Maya. No, we won't! It's gonna be a going away to the afterlife party. That's what it's gonna be. How about it, Edgeworth? Please say no. I have no intention of cavorting with my enemies. Now then, Your Honor, let us start this trial at once. Still not one for light-hearted banter, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? Jokes and good humor are beyond worthless in a court of law.
Guess we'll just have to have the party without him then.
Yeah, the less witnesses, the better. Honestly. If you go missing, it's not my fault. It's because you literally asked for a burger, and the only meat on hand that's useless enough is you. However, were it after the conclusion of this trial, I might consider joining you for your little welcome back party. Why? Oh, okay. Wait, do you want the Scratsamea after I feed her to herself? I certainly wouldn't mind an invite at the very least.
He's still as emotionally constipulated as ever, I see.
What? I don't give a frick if this is supposed to be nostalgic from the first few cases. I don't want you here! Go away! You're not even meant to be in this game! Cats have zoomies. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please go over the details of this case for us. Okay, is it just me? Or does this guy kind of look like the announcer dude from the hero license exams from My Hero Academia? He kind of looks like that guy, doesn't he? Anyway, the victim was Dumas Gloomsbury. Dumas. A servant in Sprocket's household. He was in attendance at the wedding reception that occurred from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Mr. Gloomsbury apparently felt some animosity toward Ellen Watt, and so, a bit after the reception ended at 10 p.m., he assaulted Miss Watt with the intent to kill her. The defendant fought back and ended up killing Mr. Gloomsbury. In other words, it was justified self-defense, correct? So why are we here? If that's the case, then the defendant might not be criminally responsible. He's right. Worst case scenario, I could go for self-defense to avoid the criminal charge. I wonder how Edgeworth plans to counter that, though. The prosecution's first witness will make my view on the matter clear, Your Honor. Very well. Please, bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Who dis? Emma? I forget that you wear friggin' stilettos! Were those stilettos? I don't know what shoes are. Please state your name and occupation, witness. Like you don't know, you literally pay her salary because for some reason the prosecution has so much pull in the police department.
Emma Skye, forensic investigator. And I'd just like to say, sir, that being in the same courtroom as you is a great honor.
Weren't you already in the same... You've been in a courtroom with him, Emma! Oh, that's right. You're a fan of Edgeworth's, aren't you, Emma? Oh, right, she's just fangirling. I forgot about her very intense admiration for Edgeworth.
We're good friends and all, Mr. Wright. But just this once, I intend to faithfully and fully testify for the prosecution. And I do mean that wholeheartedly.
I expect no less from you.
Yes, sir. I'm going to do my very best. Looks like you lost the popularity contest to Mr. Edgeworth, Nick.
I lost it because you existed. Go away. Nah, I really could care less. Besides, she'll see who's the better lawyer once I win this trial. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, maybe then you'll actually really care less.
I will stab you. Don't think I won't. I will cut off every part of your body and slowly force feed it to you. I'll save your face for last so you can hear your own skin being slashed open and your bones cracking, and I'll leave your eyes so that you can see, but I'll cut out your tongue first thing so you can't even taste yourself. Go away. What? Now, Detective Skye, if you please. Hey, Emma.
The murder weapon was a clock. The murder weapon was a clock called the Timekeeper. The victim was hit with it from behind, and he fell over, right into the lantern.
What?
The defendant was spotted then, standing in front of the body holding the murder weapon. The victim was struck twice, by the way.
He was? He was struck twice? Twice?
That's right. There's no mistake about it. The first blow was to the back of the victim's head. It was hard enough to knock him unconscious. Yet, despite that fact, the fact that he had been immobilized by the first blow,
Are you trying to get in my closet?
the defendant delivered a second fatal blow to the side of the victim's head.
Which means... What exactly? It's not a justified self-defense murder case. That's what she's saying. I figured it would go right over your head. Let's put it this way. By striking the victim a second time, the defendant killed her last chance to escape from any criminal wrongdoing. She did, but how, Mr. Edgeworth? The defendant may have been fighting back because she was being attacked. However, she then went on to deliver a fatal blow to a man who was already fully unconscious.
Nick? Is he saying what I think he's saying?
Yeah, if I hit you twice, I'll be charged for murder, but if I hit you once, it's self-defense. So I need to make sure it's fatal the first time. I don't feel so well. Is it because she's that close to you? She makes me sick too, Nick. She makes me sick too. And thus, Mr. Wright has justified self-defense been removed from the table. The prosecution intends to prove that the defendant killed the victim with the murderer's intent. Allow me to belatedly, that's the word. Allow me to belatedly submit the victim's autopsy report. So that's why he was acting all smug. Well, more smug than usual.
It's fine, right? It's not like we're going to plead self-defense anyway, right?
Right, but now the judge has a negative impression of Ellen. To strike a man while he's down. So despicable. Almost as despicable as assassins. I've had attempted assassinations on my life 3 times already, within the past 7 years. I do not wish to go through it again. He may not get to prosecute much anymore, but he definitely hasn't lost his touch. Autopsy report added to the court record. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Wait, is my mic picking up me tapping? Rundown of the case.
Hold it!
Oh, do you not know what I'm talking about? I was tapping the desk because 1, I'm annoyed Maya is still here and alive, and that Edgeworth hasn't ran her over, and 2, I'm trying to think things through. Are you completely sure the murder weapon was the timekeeper? Don't you dare jump up here. No! Dude! That cord back there is volatile! Are you completely sure the murder weapon was the timekeeper?
Yes, completely.
I didn't even read the autopsy report.
Ah! What are you doing?
Time of death, September 20th, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. That's a 3-hour gap. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhage from a strong blow to the head. One contusion was found on the back of the head, but one on the side. The blows were caused by the same weapon. Yeah, but if it was caused by the timekeeper, wouldn't there be blood on it? Or how do you even know it was the timekeeper that killed him? There'd be blood on this, or it'd be damaged in some way, but it's not. Also, isn't the gear on that the same one that matches her necklace? I know it's a piece of the timekeeper, but huh.
Yes, completely. The shape of the injury on the victim's head matches up with that of the timekeeper.
Then why is the timekeeper undamaged?
And it's definitely
Ah! Why do you guys have zoomies in my room? You have the entire house to yourselves and you choose to have it here.
and it's definitely heavy enough to kill someone with.
Okay, why isn't it damaged?
And where's the blood?
And also, if it's definitely the murder weapon, is there a freaking propeller imprint on the victim's head? How do you know this was the murder weapon, since there's nothing on the said weapon that looks anything like it was used in a murder? But would the defendant have been able to pick up and swing something so heavy?
I tried it myself. I was able to lift it up just fine.
Maybe you're just freakishly strong?
Excuse me, Miss Wright? I'll have you know that people of the force know me as the dainty forensic investigator.
Sorry, but really, you're hardly a delicate flower. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Save your antics for after the trial if you know how. Yes, sir. It won't happen again, sir.
Moving on. Moving on. The victim was hit with it from behind, and he fell over, right into the lantern.
Hold it!
The defendant was fighting back against the victim, right? If so, wouldn't she have hit him from the front and not from behind?
The victim must have tried to run once Miss Watts started fighting back. That's probably when he got hit from behind.
I see. Thus the blow to the back of the head.
The defendant must have looked awfully scary when she was brandishing that clock.
I don't know about that. Regardless of how scary it looked, the victim was definitely hit from behind.
May I go on?
Yes, of course. Please do.
The defendant was spotted then, standing in front of the body holding the murder weapon.
Hold it!
But that's only because she was so panicked when she found the body. That she tried to use the timekeeper to go back in time.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, do you have any idea how absurd you sound? But Miss Watt really believed that she could travel through time with that clock. And honestly, it's not that far-fetched considering spirit mediums exist. The worst one is standing next to me, but she can still channel a spirit. Why don't you just channel the guy that tried to kill her? You know, everything can be solved if this one just channels the victim. But no, she only does it when she wants to play with my heartstrings. And make me believe I'm talking to Daruk when he's been dead for 3 days. Screw you, Mia! All that did was give me further reason to hate you! You really should have come up with a more credible story, you know. Yes, I agree. Me three. That's all I've got to go on. That's all I've got to go on.
anyway, under the circumstances. The only conclusion we can draw is that the defendant killed the victim. The victim was struck twice, by the way.
Hold it!
Miss Watt must have had a chance to escape after she struck the victim the first time. So, why would she stick around and hit him with such a heavy object again?
Well, about that.
Allow me to explain. Why did she strike him again? Indeed, to finish off the victim, of course. This very act clearly shows that she had every intention of killing Mr. Gloomsbury.
But Miss Watt would never do a thing like that.
You just met her! You're acting like you've known her for 5 years of your life, and you just met her yesterday. Not to mention, I think a woman that cooks her own tears is not very mentally sound. I believe in my client, but I don't believe in you, so go away. Can I have an audience member come take her place? Or shoot her? Assassins, where are you? Take her! Take her out! Please! I hired you! Why haven't you done it yet?
Then let's see some evidence that disproves my theory.
Are you going to just stand there and take that from him, Nick?
Apparently I'm gonna stand here and let you live, even though I want you to die, so I guess so.
You can, but kill? What? I just looked over. What are you saying?
I can't refute his claim head on, so I have to approach it from a different angle. Well, looks like we won't be going anywhere until we refute Edgeworth's claim.
This is so exciting. We haven't taken on Mr. Edgeworth in ages.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick. Now go get him.
Yeah, and even though it's been ages, you still are the most annoying creature I've ever known. No need to rush me, Maya. Alright, I better start by comparing Emma's testimony with the evidence we have. And look for any glaring inconsistencies.
Objection!
Is that the wrong one?
Ah, dang it!
Your Honor, I have a feeling this piece of evidence contradicts the witness's statement. A feeling, defense? Yes, Your Honor. Or rather, a hope that it indicates a contradiction. Mr. Wright, is there or isn't there a contradiction here? It looks like there is, but there really isn't one, is there? Are you asking me, Miss Wright? Because what it really seems to me is you're asking for a penalty.
Oh yeah, I'm dying. Thanks for your definitive answer, Your Honor.
With a lawyer like you, Miss Wright, even I feel bad for the defendant.
Well, you don't have to feel bad for her for long. I'll get it right next time, you'll see.
I hope I do. I'm not reading this because I essentially know what's going on.
Objection!
Nope. The witness's statement is inconsistent with this piece of evidence.
Mr. Wright, would you care to tell this court what % sure you are of your claim?
Why, of course. I'm 90... Wait, maybe 80-ish? Would you accept 50%?
Mr. Wright, I won't have such half-hearted bluffing in my courtroom. Your Honor. Might I recommend the defense be penalized with 100% severity? Oh, I intend to, Mr. Edgeworth. You can be sure of that. Oh, great, I'm on my last life already. It's the first question, too! Guess I can't say, hey, I deserve 0% of that. What am I missing here? I'm missing something.
Objection!
Dang it! If he fell, like, immediately after, how did she hit him the second time? That's enough. I see no further prolong the trial. The defense's case is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claims. This court finds the defendant Ellen Watt. I don't know if it's because I'm tired or I'm just plain stupid. Could be both. Could be a mixture of both. Anyway. Let's try this again. It's gotta be the fact that he fell into the lantern and then got hit a second time? That doesn't make any sense why she would do that.
Objection!
What am I missing? I'm missing something. What am I missing? What's happening? What? Wait, I didn't read what you said. Wait, what did you say? Your Honor, the witness's statement contains a glaring contradiction. In this piece of evidence that says it all. Will it start saying something anytime soon, Mr. Wright? It's not speaking up at all, is it? Maybe it's being shy. Your evidence has said nothing at all to this court. But your choice of tactics speaks volumes about your defense. Great.
Objection!
Frickin'! I did every combination but that, of course. Of course. Because I'm an idiot. Frick. Okay. Detective Sky. I'm afraid I have to apologize in advance. For what? For what? For embarrassing you in front of your idol.
What do you mean?
I tried that piece of evidence with all of the statements but that one. What the heck? If you take a look at this photo at the crime scene, you'll see that the victim is lying on his back. But the victim had been hit from behind as you claim, which I've been trying to prove this entire time, but you have to be picky about which statement I say it with! Then he should have fallen over into the lantern face down. It's not enough to simply take someone's side, Detective Sky, even if it's Mr. Edgeworth. Also, how is he hit a second time if he fell into the lantern? Another very important thing, and the one I was focusing on instead of the fact that he was hit from behind and should have fell face down. That's what happened. Dang it. Ah! I hit my mic with my glasses. There does appear to be a flaw in Detective Sky's testimony. Who's holding?
Mr. Wright, if you think I'm going to just back right down, then you're sadly mistaken.
Emma's unusually fired up today.
Don't forget, she's in front of her hero, Nick.
Go away, you are no help!
If the Steel Samurai came to watch this trial, I want to do my absolute best too.
You didn't do your best at his trial! Frick off! Honestly! Just go away! Yeah, what happened was he was murdered from behind, so how did he fall with his face up instead of going face down into the lantern? So, yeah.
Listen, Mr. Wright. It's entirely possible that the defendant moved the victim's body after he fell over. In that case, that wouldn't be any contradiction, right?
Indeed. That was an excellent counter-argument, detective. A lot better than a certain gumshoes.
You can count on me, sir. So, what do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
Is it possible that the victim's body was moved after he fell into the lantern? Don't think it's possible, no. Sorry, detective, but there's no way the victim's body was moved after his death.
Oh, really? And what makes you so sure?
One look at this picture and it should become obvious. Considering the fact that there are pieces on top of it?
Take that!
Those broken bits of the lantern?
Yes. If the body had been moved after the fact, these fragments would have fallen off of it. But, as we can clearly see, they're lying perfectly undisturbed on top of the body. This means that the victim must have been lying face up from before the lantern even broke.
You're right! But, wait a minute. If that's true, then when was the victim killed? I mean, the lantern was still whole during the reception, right?
Right. Which means we've just overturned a major assumption about this case. I thought he was breaking into my closet again. If the victim was already dead before the lantern was even broken, then the body must have been inside the lantern since before the reception started. Yeah, you don't see him in this picture. You see him here, though? No, you don't. You see the flowers. Then the body must have been inside the lantern since before the reception started. In other words, the defense asserts that the victim was killed before the wedding reception. What?
I mean, that's possible, considering it's a 3-hour gap for the estimated time of death!
In short. When Miss Watt was seen standing in front of the body after the reception, it wasn't the moment just after the murder was committed. It was the moment she happened to discover the body, just as Miss Watt claims.
Objection!
Whether the act was committed before or after the reception is entirely inconceivable. After all, it was the defendant who prepared the reception hall for the event in question. Therefore, when the murder occurred changes nothing with regard to her guilt. She could have killed the victim before the reception as he claimed, and then tried to hide his body in the lantern after the event ended. Edgeworth, you don't seem to realize
she's the one who set up her own wedding. She had no time for murders.
Objection!
Sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, where would the body have been hidden during the reception in your scenario? That... Even you ought to admit, Mr. Edgeworth, that this has opened up a new possibility. Do explain, Mr. Wright. Well, if Miss Watt didn't commit the crime in the reception hall, then that means someone, somewhere, put the victim's body into the lantern. I suppose that makes sense. A dead body couldn't have put itself in there. Exactly, Your Honor. In other words, if the murder actually occurred before the reception, it opens up the possibility that he was killed somewhere else, the defendant didn't do it, he was killed some other way. The body was hidden inside the lantern, but it's possible the body was moved along with it from somewhere else.
Oh, you're right.
You can run that mouth of yours all you want. But do you have any evidence to support what's coming out of it, Mr. Wright? Of course I do. I think the answer lies in that piece of evidence. And in something that was left at the crime scene that will point us to where the victim was really killed.
The flower petals?
Very well, Mr. Wright. In that case, what proves the lantern and the body were moved somewhere else?
Take that!
This proves the murder took place somewhere other than the
It was either that or the storage room. Dang it!
I'm afraid I can't say that I follow.
That piece of evidence won't help you make your point, Nick.
Screw off me! I know! Shh.
I want to say so many bad words right now. Yet another pointless piece of evidence from a senseless attorney. And I'm found guilty again.
Is it because you're watching me? Is that why I'm guilty?
The court finds Alan Want guilty.
Oh no, my second guilty verdict! It's only been an hour! Maya's cursed! I'm telling you this!
Take that!
The photo of the victim again?
I was thinking it was gonna be something else too, Emma. It wasn't just you. Yes. I like the court to focus on the thing right here.
Take that!
Flower petals, Mr. Wright?
These petals are from a kind of flower that was not present in the reception hall. This means they must have gotten into the lantern when it was somewhere else. And just where do you propose this somewhere else to be, Mr. Wright? I propose that this piece of evidence will tell us where the flower petals came from. Is this just gonna incriminate me since she's here?
That!
Please take a look at the flowers in this picture of the hold. Notice how the petals are of the same shape as the petals in the crime scene photo.
And color. And size.
Yes, I see. They do look to be from the same kind of flower.
Objection!
Is that really all you've got? A flower is a flower is a flower. They're all the same. I would hardly call what you presented compelling evidence. I'm afraid I couldn't disagree with you more, Miss Edgeworth. I gave a flower this type to my lovely wife once when we were young, so I can assure you that's a very meaningful and compelling evidence indeed. The soundness of my judgment in this matter is backed up by nothing less than pure love. But, Your Honor. Let it go, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear you don't know much about flowers. It's not like you have anyone you'd actually give any to, after all. But maybe you should study up on them, just in case the opportunity presents itself. This from the man who only knows the names of 3 types of flowers. That's hardly relevant to the case at hand!
I know roses, lilies, and sunflowers.
The defense asserts that it's highly probable that the victim was killed in the hold. And the body was then placed in the lantern and moved to the reception hall for some reason. It would completely destroy the prosecution's case.
Then, you mean the body was...
Yes, the victim's body was inside the lantern during the entire beautiful wedding reception, while the defendant and her betrothed were celebrating their love.
What?
There was a dead corpse present at the wedding. That's one way to make the night memorable. Having a corpse in a bull light. And having a bull lantern to begin with.
Your smooth talk might work on his honor, but it won't work on me.
What are you talking about now?
Take another look at all the evidence and you'll soon see what I mean.
I wish you would just tell me already.
Detective Sky, I'm sure you've already figured out what I'm talking about, correct?
Of course, sir. Mr. Ray is the only one here who hasn't. Why don't you leave this to me, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well. Let's see what you can do. Detective Sky, please give your testimony to this court.
The judge is the only character we don't get an age for. You know that, right? We get the age for everybody else, but not the judge. Emma, stop sipping on Edgeworth! He's almost a full decade older than you. Minus 2 years, but still. Point being, stop it. Mr. Doom and Gloom. He's only 25! I thought he was at least in his 40s! I didn't realize Doomus Gloomsbury was 25! This guy's only a year younger, 24! And then here's which is 26, and then that's Soren's older sister, 25. And these two definitely had a thing going, considering he has her watch. You're 21 and he's 24. The prosecution's rebuttal.
The victim could not have been killed before the reception. The autopsy report states that the estimated time of death was after the reception. And that estimated time of death is correct. There's no way it could be wrong.
Huh?
It's clear Mr. Gloomsbury was killed after the reception. And that completely contradicts your claim.
I guess so. Tell me you took at least a courtesy glance at the autopsy report, Mr. Wright. It appears you've grown rusty since our last outing. Might I suggest you go back and brush up on the basics?
Sure. Oh, I must say, you're as cocky as ever, Mr. Edgeworth.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, what are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
I'm just saying that I'll go back to basics, if that's what Mr. Edgeworth wants. I'll prove how badly he underestimated me with a good old-fashioned cross-examination.
Very well. Let's see you put your money where your mouth is, Mr. Wright.
I don't have money. No one has paid me still. It's been, like, 50 cases at this point, and I still haven't seen a single dollar bill. Give me money. The only person that could pay me was blackmailing me, so I didn't get money. The prosecution's rebuttal. The victim before the reception.
Hold it!
You sound pretty certain. You must have some solid grounds for making that claim, right?
Of course I do. And you're going to feel silly when I show you what they are. Ready? Feast your eyes on this.
What?
Hold it!
I've read the autopsy report too, you know.
Then you don't need me to explain it to you, right? How there's no way the victim could have been killed before the reception, I mean.
Detective Sky, I think you've overlooked something big.
I have?
Why don't you take another look at the evidence?
But I've already looked at all the evidence. And quite carefully too, I'll have you know.
Detective Sky, do not be taken in by his verbal antics. He is simply bluffing as always.
Right, sir.
Hold it!
Is it possible that the culprit did something to obscure the real time of death?
No, not in this case. There was no snow or anything to keep the body from decomposing.
Oh.
And there's no fridge on the airship big enough to fit a body into.
That's where the dry ice went. So you've already checked into that, I see.
It all comes down to the estimated time of death, doesn't it? Could the killer mess with the victim's time of death by keeping the body on ice?
Yeah, if they had the means to. I realized what it was! Dry ice! Screw off, Maya! Don't look mad at me! I'm mad at you for even being here! Go away! The prosecution is treating the estimated time of death as an absolute. But is it really?
I take it you don't think it is, huh, Nick? In that case, we're going to have to find... In that case, we're going to have to find a way to convince them otherwise.
I was using Emma's voice. Yeah, there's gotta be a way somehow. Wait, let me look at something. Was it? It was coming out of the vent. Huh. Thought machine! I admit that the estimated time of death does contradict my theory.
Finally. And that means your theory that the victim was killed before the reception
is still entirely plausible.
Huh? What makes you think that?
The killer could have falsified the time of death by using a certain item in the reception hall. Please take a look at this. And what is that contraption, Mr. Wright? Something you've never seen before in your entire lifespan. The closest you saw was the Benjamin stove oven. It's a fog machine, Your Honor, used to create a special romantic atmosphere in the hall. But this machine could have been used to falsify the time of death? Yes, Your Honor, because this machine uses dry ice to perform its magic. Dry ice? What is that? Hi. Oh, yes! The super cold stuff commonly used to make theatrical fog, right? So cold it could break my hand off. I see. So, your claim is that this dry ice was used to keep the body cold.
Oh, in that case, I guess the victim could have been killed before the reception.
What kind of shoes is she wearing? Order! Order in this court! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this development? That the victim was killed in the home before the wedding reception? The prosecution acknowledges the possibility of this claim. Now we're getting somewhere. The prosecution would also like to thank you, Mr. Wright. Huh? For what? I didn't know how a certain piece of evidence fit into this case. But now, thanks to you, I do. What piece of evidence? To get into the hold, one needs a key card like this. And here, we have a record of those who entered the hold with such key cards. Pierce. The times aren't specified, but these are the last 3 entries on the day of the murder. And as you can see, the last person to enter the hold that day was the defendant. What? So the one who moved the body out of the hold must have been... That's right. It was none other than the defendant. Hold entry record added to the court record.
Hey, Nick. Take a look at this entry record. are a couple of other names on here besides Ellen's.
Hey, you're right. According to the entry record, Mr. Edgeworth, Pierce Nichoby? Pierce Nichoby. Pierce Nichoby had also gone into the hold. Yes, Pierce Anchovy. Isn't it possible that he could have been the culprit? Sorry, but Mr. Anchovy has escorted a few of the guests at the time. I'm sure they would be happy to testify to that fact if you'd like. Think me cocky all you like, Mr. Wright, but my confidence is rarely misplaced. Now then, it's probably safe to assume that, after killing the victim in the hold, the defendant moved his body to the hall in order to dispose of it discreetly. What do you mean by discreetly? The defendant volunteered to take care of the reception's cleanup personally. That means she would have had the chance to dispose of anything in any way she wanted, including taking the lantern off the airship without raising any suspicion. Don't tell me you don't know about Miss Watt volunteering for cleanup duty, Mr. Wright.
For my last task as a servant of the Sprocket household, I offered to take on the preparation and cleanup of the reception banquet.
I see. Yeah! Look at you sweating buckets like a rookie, even after all these years. Nonetheless, thank you for proving that the only person who could have killed the victim in the hold is Ellen Watt. Ah! Ah! Great job, Phoenix. Now we're back to square one. Perhaps you should ask Miss Sykes for some help in reviewing Defense for Dummies.
Way to go, sir. You've got Miss Wright in a cold sweat.
I wonder if maybe the promise of seeing that miserable look on his face is what brought me back to this court today. It certainly made all of my stress and woes of Chief Prosecutor just melt away.
I guess he had a lot of stress built up.
You caused me stress. Go away. Should have ran you over and taken stress out that way. Frick off. I'll give him something to stress over before we're through today. Your Honor, the prosecution asks that you render your verdict at this time, before the man over there tries to throw the court into chaos with his meaningless bluffs. I see. Mr. Wright, are there any less meaningful bluffs you'd like to present to this court? Okay, screw you too, Your Honor. Why does he have to assume it'll be a bluff?
Nick! Hurry up and throw a good one out there.
Okay, I'll throw you out. How about that? That'll be good. Finally having you out of the courtroom, off my back, and out of my life! I will. You know, when I'm done with this series, I think there needs to be a compilation of me yelling at me. Well, alright then. Let's see. I've got it. How do you know it was Miss Watt who used her keycard? After all, if it turns out that somebody else used her card. It would mean Miss Watt didn't do it. Interesting. And are you able to prove this bluff to be true? I assure you, I'm not bluffing, Your Honor. Well, now what?
Wait a minute, Nick. I can think of a certain somebody who might have used Helen's keycard.
You can?
Remember? The one who's sneaking around the hold in spite of not being a family member?
Oh, that's right. Oh! Your Honor, the defense would like to call a certain witness to the stand. A certain witness we all know! A certain witness who has apparently become a very famous— Oh, hello. The Ice the Unknown Ranger. Hello. but we know who this is. It's someone who became a famous art book illustrator. Art book what? Illustrator for children's books. We know who this is. Who's the one who wasn't invited, who crashed it, and drew a picture of a pterodactyl in the window? I wonder. I need the testimony of this person, who may have entered the hole with Miss Watt's card. Mr. Butts himself. That's your witness? Are you saying that numbskull was on the airship? It's always the Butts, yeah. He never breathed a word about that to me. Well, you kind of dragged him off by his collar. It left me alone with frickin' Maya. You took away my sidekick and gave me the way inferior one. This is payback! That's not surprising, because Mr... Why do I keep wanting to call him Anchovy? That's not even how it's spelled. Mr. Nichoby. Mr. Anchovy told him to keep quiet about it. But Mr. Butts himself admitted it to me. He claimed to have found a way to sneak into the Flying Chapel's hold to see Miss Watt. This photo he took and gave to me as proof. I never had Larry as an assistant, though. And at least Larry is somewhat helpful in some cases, considering he's actually good at something. And then Maya's just sitting... I hit my mic. Ow! And then Maya's just sitting over here and she can do something, but she doesn't do anything! And I just want to stab her! Then... Was it he who moved the lantern with the body inside to the reception hall? You know as well as I that with him, anything is possible. Well, we also had a mountain Larry not too long ago. And this is one possibility we should definitely look into. I can't believe this. What in the world is he doing mixed up in this? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Remember what we've been saying since elementary school? Say it with me now! When something smells, it's usually the butts. Exactly. Larry, he'll pay for this. Well, if you want to extract your payment now, he's right up there in the gallery. Yikes! Bailiff, seize the witness before he makes a run for it. No! Why is this stuff always happening to me? Sorry, Larry. You brought this on yourself, like you usually do. Let us break for a 15-minute recess. Ask that both sides prepare for the next witness's testimony during this time. You already got an earful earlier, technically. September 22nd, District Court. Defendant, lobby, number 3. Why is the typewriter so slow? Wow, it's been a while since I've had this much fun and excitement. It hasn't been long enough. Please go away. I will stab you. Don't think I won't. I will stab you and carve off each piece of your body slowly and painfully and feed it to you if you don't go away. Why do you still exist? You should have left at the beginning of this game of the apollojustice. You should have been done with when Phoenix Wright was over, but why are you still here? Faced off against Mr. Edgeworth, a harrying tightrope walk for the defense. Yeah, Larry can never have enough. I'm exhausted already. Who's yelling boss? Who? Oh, Athena? Boss! Athena? Athena! Please be my sidekick on the defendant's stand and get rid of Maya! Please! Athena! I'm here for moral support! Athena, are you all done practicing for Trucy's magic show? Well, to be perfectly honest,
I saw her ran away. But that's because she was putting my life in danger, I tell you!
I see. I think I'll need to have a one-on-one with her. Well, she puts everyone's life in danger. Okay, see you later, Yogama. Phoenix doesn't seem to realize that he's literally letting his daughter saw people in half with no prior training. You're really athletic and fit, Athena, so Trucy probably thinks she can run you ragged.
That may be true. Which is why not even Trucy can keep up with me when I run at full speed. Ha! Looks like you spoke too soon, Athena. Never underestimate the resourcefulness of a great magician. Huh?
Hello, Trucy.
Magical girl Trucy Wright is on the scene!
No!
Now, Athena! It's time to practice human combustion magic. What?
What? What the heck? Trucy, what are you doing?
Go on, douse yourself in this gasoline.
Okay, Trucy, you took a very major jump from pulling things out of magical underwear to setting people on fire. I think that's a line you shouldn't cross. Why?
Don't worry, it's a magic trick after all, so it's perfectly safe.
Have you practiced it before? On a dummy before you tried to do it with Athena? Trucy! Trucy! Don't set my assistant on fire! Run away!
Hey, you! You're not getting off that easily.
Wait, come back! No! They both left! Athena! Trucy, stop chasing Athena! Let Athena come back so she can replace Maya! Chase Maya! Maya can do magic! Chase Maya! Why do you have to take Athena? Oh, I'm left with this one again. I'm gonna run.
They get along so well, don't they?
Well, considering one's trying to kill the other, and potentially I might have to save my daughter from assault charges? Prosecutor? Oh, that one's tough. It's between Blackquill and Gato. Is that his name? Gato? Is that how you say it? I know his name. Blackquill or Gato. Either of those two. I can't choose between them. And I still hate Maya for trying to throw away Gato's sacrifice for stupid reasons. Gato? You know who I'm talking about, the guy with the visor.
It reminds me of the good old days.
What good old days?
You, me, and Pearly? Oh, and Detective Gumshoe! Can't forget him!
Yeah, where has he been? I haven't seen him in forever. And the only good thing about the good days was Gumshoe and Pearl. You are the worst part of those days. Go away. Yeah, I like both him and Gato, mostly because Gato hit me in the face with coffee multiple times. And then Blackquill is just an awesome guy altogether.
We had all kinds of fun at the crime scenes back then, remember?
Yeah, with you stealing everything and contaminating evidence. Leaving me to do all the serious investigating, as I recall. Court will soon be back in session, Mr. Wright. Right. Thank you. Yogama, you're her? You're Maya? I'm sorry, Yogama, but the virus is spreading. We're gonna have to kill you. If we don't kill you now, it's just gonna spread to others. You have become patient 0.
So, Larry's the next witness, right? I can't wait to see what happens.
Sadly, I can already imagine it. Oh, it took me a second to remember who Clavier is. That's Gavin, right? Yeah, I think that's Gavin. You like the lady that whipped us? She literally whipped us, though! Wait a second. September 22nd, District Court, Courtroom number 6. Court will now reconvene. Hi, Larry.
Nick! Edgy! The two of you are gonna hang me out to dry, aren't you?
Only a fool will do such foolishness as the foolish fools. No, not the both of us. Just Mr. Right. That wasn't a prosecutor, though. That was Master Mask. Excuse me! That was Master Mask, though. That voice fit him. You can't tell me differently. You can't tell me that Master Mask didn't sound like that with the way how that guy acted. No, not the both of us. Just Mr. Right.
Nick! How could you?
Who's your least favorite prosecutor? Grandfather Vampire Knife. Von Karma. Von Karma's my least favorite. Well, Pain? Well, Pain is more forgettable than Von Karma, but Von Karma is definitely my least favorite. Try to remember. Yeah, Von Karma. Hands down, Von Karma.
Nick! How could you? I think I've already said that.
I don't really think he did it, of course. But I've got to use whatever leads I can. Mr. Butts, there's a possibility you moved the lantern that had the dead body in it. Yeah, that is Von Karma. Winston and Manfred. Oh, are those the Payne brothers? I don't know their first names. All I know is that they're just a Payne. So if you want to clear yourself of any suspicion, all you have to do is testify. Those eyes. Now then, your testimony please, witness. Oh! Wait, then who's Winston? Nick is a jerk face! I just now read what this is! Okay, well, you know it's a Larry testimony when it says Nick is a jerk face.
Nick! You big, fat, stinking jerk! How can you doubt your best bud? We've known each other since elementary school!
You framed me for stealing Edward's lunch money!
Well, get this, pal! Our friendship's over!
Huh? You know, I need testimony about the case, not about our friendship. Larry? Nobody has anything to say about this. Oh, well, the judge does. Well, go ahead, Mr. Wright. He's all yours. What? Why me? You're the one who called him to the stand, so he's your responsibility. Thanks, old chum.
Can't any of you show me a little respect? Can't any of you show me a little respect? Even just a shred?
You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. I would, if there were any testimony to cross-examine. Would you have preferred Blackwell as the prosecutor the whole time? Oh, wait! There is one prosecutor we forgot about! Queen Garon! Because she was a prosecutor in the last case! Queen Garon was a prosecutor! That is one of my least favorite prosecutors, considering she tried to kill her sister for power and was framing a very innocent man. Nick is a jerk face. Nick! You big fat stinking jerk! Why am I presenting?
Hold it!
Okay. Come on, Larry. Can't you please give me something real to work with? Don't think I don't know about your tricks! If I say something careless, you're gonna shove some evidence at me with a loud objection and a super smug look on your face! Yeah, well, that is my job. If I get found guilty, how are you gonna take responsibility for what you've done? Why should I take responsibility for just doing my job? You heartless jerk! Don't you have any compassion for me? You're the one who even asked me to do this! How can you doubt your best bud? We've known each other since elementary school! And also, you framed me! That's true, he's not even on trial! He's just meant to give testimony! I'm sorry, Mr. Butts, but if it wasn't Miss Watt that entered the hold with that card, then you're the most likely suspect. Nick! Are you seriously doubting the innocence of your old childhood friend? Well, technically yes. But is it personal, I assure you. Oh! A true friend would believe in me no matter what! Can't you see my tears? Don't they mean anything to you? I see them later. Nick! You don't really think you can cry your way out of this, do you? Okay, fine! In that case. Well, get this, pal! Our friendship's over!
Hold it!
Larry, listen to me. This has become my favorite cross-examination. Shut up! I'm not talking to you anymore! This is getting us nowhere. Come off it, Larry. Huh? If you don't quit fooling around and start testifying, Miss Watt will be found guilty. For real? If no new information comes out of this cross-examination, then yes, Mr. Butts, for real. Not that I'm gonna have a problem with that myself. Larry, just tell us the truth already. Did you or didn't you go into the hold and move a lantern up to the reception hall? I never moved any bull lantern, I tell ya! Bull lantern? What? Did I say something weird? You told me that you didn't attend the wedding reception. I forgot about that. Can you believe that they told me only family and relatives could attend? They won't even let me into the reception hall! Yeah. So what? Then, that's odd. No one in this courtroom ever mentioned the sex in the lantern that was moved. So, how could you know it was a bull lantern? You didn't have to actually go to the reception to know that. Anyone could tell that there were two peckables by looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet. All I can tell right now is that there's a strong scent of bull in the air in here. Please, add that last statement to your testimony, Mr. Butts.
Anyone could tell that there were 2 Pegables by looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet.
Hold it!
Seriously, Larry? If you're hiding something, you better fess up now.
I'm telling ya! I don't know nothing! Why do you have to tell me so much?
Why? Because you're you! That's why! Just because... Just because you're Larry, that's why.
Gee! You think Nick's being awful to me, don't you? So, you tell him! Tell Nick what a big meanie he is!
I would. If I thought he was being one.
Not you too! Why doesn't anybody ever take my side?
Larry's so Larry. There's nothing else to describe it. It's just Larry. I wish I didn't have to doubt him. But something about what he just said doesn't add up.
You finally got a decent statement out of him, huh, Nick?
Shut up. Yeah, finally. It sure took a lot of work, though. I hope all this leads somewhere. I really miss Gumshoe.
Objection!
I want you to take a look at this, Mr. Butts. Because unfortunately for you, the pamphlet clearly shows that I need a tissue with a Pega-Cow and a Pega-Bull in their example diagram at the reception hall.
Huh?
But on that day, instead of putting a Pega-Cow and Pega-Bull out for the bride and groom, there were 2 male Pega-Bulls on display. Yet, somehow, you knew that there were 2 Pega-Bulls in the reception hall that day. There's only one way you know something like that, Larry. It was you who moved the Pega-Bull to the reception hall, wasn't it? Ah! No. Larry, you didn't. Mr. Butts, did you move the lantern containing the victim's body to the reception hall?
That's what it looks like.
What? Should have known, honestly. Should have known. That should have been my first... Considering it was meant to be a Pega-Bull and a Pega-Cow. I think the other Pega-Bull lantern was a spare that they stuffed the body in. It was just meant to be in the hold. And then Larry is dumb enough to bring it out instead of a Pega-Bull. A Pega-Cow. Pega-Bull, Pega-Cow, Pega-Bullvine. What the frick? Yeah, I need Francisco to whip this man into shape.
Wait! Nick! You don't think I'm the murderer, do ya?
Maybe you and Mr. Bloomsbury were fighting over Miss Watt. You ended up killing him?
Maya! Not you too! Look, I did sneak into the reception, but that's as far as it went! You know me! I want her to fly!
You snuck into the reception.
Yeah, sure. But some of the Sprocket men caught and locked me up in one of the cabins. It was pretty awful, actually. But that's when I made the drawing of the pterodactyl I showed you, Nick.
Ixnay on the Aerodactyl Pate. Larry. Ixnay on the Aerodactyl Pate, Larry. Mr. Wright, not even you would take this farce that far, would you? We are talking about Larry. What do I do? Do I accuse Larry of being the true culprit? I know he's not the culprit! No, you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Butts didn't have a reason to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. He might have had an imaginary reason to kill Soren Sprocket, sure, but not Mr. Gloomsbury. After all,
did steal Mr. Sprocket's bribe and tried to elope with her.
Just because I tried to steal someone's bride doesn't make me a murderer!
Then you threatened the police with a bomb! I believe you, Larry. But I don't think you killed anybody either. You would never do anything like that.
Nick! Oh, buddy, old pal! I knew you'd come through for me!
Funny that, considering your sworn testimony just now was that we were through. Mr. Butts, it's time you told this court the whole truth. Understood? Moving the lantern.
It's just like Nick said. I'm the one who moved the lantern.
What? Moved it from the hall to the hold. What? What?
I was poking around the reception hall before the main event and saw the lantern was broken. There was a note on it that said, exchange with the one in the hold, Ellen. So I decided to do Ellie a favor.
So you switched the lanterns before the reception, did you? Then that means that Victor really was killed before the reception.
Broken lantern updating the court record. The lantern in which the victim's body was found. Larry wheeled it from the hold to a reception hall before the reception began.
It would appear that Mr. Butts completely fell for the defendant's scheme.
Scheme? What scheme?
This note from the defendant exchanged with the one in the hold, Ellen. Mr. Butts moved the lantern with the body in it to the reception hall because of this note. And thus he has become a suspect in Mr. Gloomsbury murder.
That second lantern did feel pretty heavy. But I never would have thought there was a damn body in it!
What was a note like that doing on a lantern in the first place?
You got it all wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. I left that note for myself. It was simply a reminder because I can be very forgetful.
What a sorry excuse, Miss Watt. The prosecution contends that this note shows no facet of the defendant's murderous plan. And you, Mr. Butts, you played right into Miss Watt's hands.
No way, Edgy! I don't believe it!
Objection!
I can't believe a girl would do that!
Do you still really believe Miss Watt to be the culprit, Mr. Edgeworth?
Of course. My stance on the matter remains unchanged. If you think I'm wrong, then prove it with your cross-examination.
Gladly.
Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination.
Hold it!
Why didn't you tell us that sooner?
Because I knew you guys were gonna be suspicious of me, that's why!
We're suspicious of you now because you tried to hide it.
My thoughts exactly.
Huh. Well, now I've told you. Happy? So, how about letting me go?
You're not under arrest. No, not yet. We need you to stick around to sort a few things out.
Yeah, fine! I was poking around the reception hall before the main event and saw a lantern was broken.
I think he's grumpy because all of his prosecutors are corrupt but a select few. The only prosecutors he still has is Franziska, who went back to Germany, Gavin, and Blackquill. And then Samadhi, but he is currently busy in Curran, so he only has 2 other prosecutors. So I think he's a little overworked. The lantern you swapped out was a female Pegamoo. Pegacal, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Why did you replace a female lantern with a male one?
Because I was too busy trying not to get caught. I didn't have time to check for little details like that.
If you didn't want to get caught, you could have just left well enough alone, you know?
Whatever! Anyway, when I took a look at the broken lantern, I saw... there was a note on it that said exchange with the one in the hold, Ellen.
Hold it!
That note wasn't addressed to you, was it?
How could I let my dear, sweet Ellie do all the hard physical labor on her own?
It's precisely that thought process that constantly gets you in trouble, Larry.
Besides, it was my big chance to show her how much I cared about her. So I decided to do Ellie a favor.
Hold it!
Nobody saw you the whole time while you were switching the lanterns?
Nope. I didn't get caught. Not that time, anyway.
Not that time? What?
Yeah. When I tried to sneak into the reception hall the first time, I didn't have as much luck. Those sprocket guys spotted me and nabbed me.
All of my words are failing me right now.
Pretty exciting, don't you think?
Larry, you need help.
And then they locked me up in one of the cabins. Nick, why are you asking about stuff like this for anyway? Shouldn't you be trying to prove Ellie's innocence?
Asking questions like this is what's gonna prove she's innocent, Larry. Larry? Well, is that statement of his important to the case? I'd say it is. Mr. Butts tried to crash the reception and subsequently get locked up in a cabin? I believe these might be important facts in this case, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Butts. Very well. Mr. Butts, please add the statement to your testimony.
I tried to sneak into the reception hall, but I got caught and locked up in a cabin.
Hold it!
So you got locked up. Then what happened?
I broke out. Then I started looking for Ellie and went to the reception hall again. That's where I saw the broken lantern and replaced it.
Even after they caught you and locked you up, you still went looking for Miss Watt? But, hold on a minute.
What is it, Nick?
Maya, doesn't something seem weird to you? Larry is saying he replaced the lantern after he broke out of the cabin.
That's right. Oh, wait. Huh? You're right. Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Mr. Wright, have you found an inconsistency in the witness's statement? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. Mr. Butts moved the lantern after he broke out of the cabin, but that contradicts with this.
Take that!
Keycard? And in what sense does this piece of evidence contradict with the statement?
It doesn't contradict at all, does it?
Indeed. Oh, don't mind me, Your Honor. It looks like I just made a tiny mistake, that's all. People should have saw him when he went in. Blah, 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 blah. It was really whited out like he had been bleached.
Take that!
And he rolled it out before the reception? Oh! There we go! That's new! Is that... Yes, it's the broken lantern, Your Honor. Mr. Butts, what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all.
What? Why not?
You swapped the lanterns before the reception began, right?
Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it?
But you also just said that you swapped the lanterns after you got locked up in the cabin for trying to sneak into the reception.
In other words, you're saying you swapped the lanterns both before the reception and after the reception took place.
That certainly doesn't make any sense, does it? Mr. Butts, did you swap the lanterns before or after the reception? Which was it? Before or after? There's a world of difference between the two.
Well, Mr. Butts? I guess I can't expect guys like you to understand. In a nutshell, it was both before and after the reception.
What?
I tried to sneak into the first reception and got locked up.
The first reception? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
Then, through the power of Ellie's pendant, time got rewound, and we went back to the time before the reception. It was after that I replaced the lantern.
What?
So, it was both before the reception and after the reception. Get it? We went back in time to before the reception. So of course the reception would take place one more time after that, right?
Yeah.
That's why what I said makes perfect sense.
Mr. Wright, what in the world is the witness talking about? Has he developed some sort of intellectual ailment I'm not aware of since I saw him last?
Well... the sprockets seem to remember the time skip, but I do. And Ellie remembers it too. I think the power of our love for each other made that miracle happen.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but could you please translate this man's gibberish to the rest of us? I can't understand.
So, now I have to be the one to explain about the whole time travel thing.
Go on, Nick! I know you can do it!
Looks like you don't have much of a choice, Nick. I forgot you were here. Go away. To heck with it. I can't lose any more of my dignity today anyway. The defendant, Miss Ellen Watt, has told the defense the following strange story. She said that after the reception ended, she was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. She claims that, as she was being assaulted, she made a wish upon her pendant. Please, take me back to that blissful moment. In doing so, time apparently rewound itself to just before the reception began.
It what?
I know it's hard to believe, but think about it this way. Through the power of the pendant, both Ellen Watt and Larry Butts experienced time travel.
What? What?
Objection!
What absolute rubbish. Mr. Wright, I've heard my fair share of your nonsense over the years, but this takes the cake. Have you thoroughly lost your mind?
Objection!
But this is simply the conclusion I came to, using that logic ability you love so much.
What?
The truth of the matter is, the future president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket, have been researching time machines. So, what if a time machine has already been successfully created? And what if that's one of Sprocket Aviation's top secret inventions?
Oh, a time machine.
Yeah! I even saw something while we were time traveling. I saw a pterodactyl flying through the sky! Maybe the airship was set to travel through time for their honeymoon trip.
What? A pterodactyl?
Objection!
You can't possibly have any evidence to back up your ridiculous time travel story.
Well,
As I thought. In any case, I now have the evidence to prove that you're no more intelligent than Larry.
oh,
Not so fast now, Edgy. It's not the same old Larry. I'm not the same old Larry you used to know.
oh.
You want evidence? I've got your evidence right here. This is a photo I secretly took at the first reception. What? What?
What?
Larry, I can't believe you. Well, anyway, good job. If we compare the photos of the first and second receptions, we can find a difference. Then we'll be able to prove that the reception was held twice.
But do you really think such a difference exists?
Yes, Your Honor. I just need some time to find it for you.
This is preposterous. Very well. Please show the court what's different then.
Soren's holding something in its hand and she's holding a bouquet of red flowers. Switch here. It's yellow flowers. Yellow! Yellow flower! Yellow flowers? Okay, it seems the only difference is the flowers. This is proof positive that the wedding reception was held twice. Yeah, that's the only difference I can see. Unless... yeah. Flowers! Flower!
Take that!
Please direct your attention to Miss Watt's bouquet of flowers. In the photo one of her in-laws took, the defendant is holding a yellow bouquet. But in the photo Mr. Butts took, she is holding a red bouquet. You're right.
That's impossible! What does this mean?
It means that the defendant really did experience 2 wedding receptions. And she did that when she traveled back through time.
What?
He's been yelling a lot lately. Nick! You did it! You proved Ellen's time travel story to be true!
Or what could happen is she got knocked out, put back into her cabin, and then they proceeded to hold the reception again and act like the first one never happened. Could be possible.
Yeah, I can hardly believe it myself. It's just as Ellen said. The reception was held twice. This turns every assumption we've based this trial on upside down.
Objection!
Who's objecting? What? Why are you objecting, Edgy?
I refuse to accept such a ludicrous argument. It is pure fiction under the guise of pseudoscience at best. Pseudoscience, that's it. There's simply no such thing as time travel. Oh, I've been talking about different ways to kill Maya for a long time now.
I know it's hard, but can't you suspend your disbelief for 1 nanosecond, Edgeworth? I bet sci-fi movies push all your buttons the wrong way, don't they, Mr. Edgeworth? I can totally picture you yelling, "That never happened!" every 5 seconds out at the screen.
Please go away. I will stab you. Don't think I won't.
Maybe you should stay away from movie dates altogether.
What? Movie date? That's neither here nor there. Wait, do you actually do that? This is real life we're talking about. But the proof is clearly shown in the 2 photographs.
That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much it...
Fine. I'll entertain your absurd delusion. If only to demolish it before your very eyes.
What?
Let's start with this then, shall we? There's one thing your time travel theory fails to explain. And that is to memorize the memories of the other guests there. The defendant and Larry remember the reception inquiry twice, but no member of the Sprocket family has ever mentioned such a thing.
That's because the time machine...
I'm not done, you bird brain.
Bird brain?!
As I was saying, if the entire family had been sworn to secrecy...
Yeah, he is.
Then why hadn't they sworn the woman who was marrying into the family a secrecy too?
That's a good point.
Honestly, all it takes is a little common sense, Mr. Wright. Even still, how do we know that the trip through time did not really occur? There is proof in the photo that it did, and besides, if time travel doesn't exist, well, I'd be a little disappointed, frankly. I was hoping to go back to the days of my youth. You mustn't allow yourself to be taken in by Mr. Wright's whimsical tales, Your Honor. I've read about it in various literature, you see. And they all say that time travel is just not logically feasible.
I mean, if it did happen, then there would be, people at Elon Musk's party now, wouldn't there? No, not Elon Musk! Who was it? Stephen Hawking. That's his name. There would have been people at Stephen Hawking's wedding now, wouldn't there? Not wedding! Party! Stephen Hawking's party! For time travelers. There'd be people there. Thinking about weddings right now. Yeah, and the chessboard's usually unfair too. I only get one pawn.
Huh. Maybe your argument was just a little too nonsensical, Nick.
Well, in that case... why don't we put common sense to the test?
Excuse me.
The wedding reception was held twice. The photos are proof of that. But it wasn't because of time travel. It's simply because the reception had actually been held twice. Isn't that the most reasonable way to interpret the situation?
Would you care to elaborate, Mr. Wright?
If time travel doesn't exist, then there's only one way to make sense of what happened. Somebody must have orchestrated the strange phenomenon, and that somebody is the gods.
Yes, the gods. The gods did it.
Everyone at the reception. What if all the guests at the reception conspired together to hold the reception twice and keep quiet about it?
What? And for what purpose would they conspire to do such a thing?
Well, Who's Who's clapping? What?
A brilliant deduction, defense. Who? Oh, it's you. Hi. I can tell that you are not a renowned lawyer for nothing. I must say, I underestimated you.
Okay, Anchovy. How so, Mr. Anchovy?
You have managed to name each event precisely as they happened. You have revealed it all to the light of day.
Then that means
It was us. We orchestrated the whole thing. Yes, the reception was held twice. But not because of time travel, no. We simply held it a second time.
What? Why? Why would you do such a thing?
To make it as though the murder Miss Ellen committed never happened. Master Soren figured that if Miss Ellen, who'd killed Moonsbury after the first reception, experienced the reception one more time, she would think it was all a dream. It was he who ordered us to make it happen. However, only a few, myself included, knew of Miss Ellen's crime.
Are you saying most of the guests attended 2 receptions without knowing why?
Indeed, they needed no reason. Master Soren told them to do it, and do what they did. That is the Sprocket way.
Then who hid the body in the lantern?
We did.
Royal we, or?
But we did not anticipate the petals finding their way in, nor the actions of Mr. Butts.
That's how you intended to cover the whole situation up.
There is just one thing everyone here has wrong. The real scene of the murder was not the hold. It was the Vista deck.
What? Then Miss Watt's recollection of the events must be correct.
I admit, we tried to cover this incident up, but the fact that Miss Ellen killed Bloomsbury is undeniable.
This is quite a turn of events.
Who Mr.
Oh, it's Edward.
And so it appears we have arrived at the truth at last.
Now.
Please do feel free to travel back in time, Miss Wright, and attempt to do this trial over again. Go on.
Oh, I can do that quite easily. But I'm choosing not to. Let's not get hasty, Edgeworth.
I bet you can't do it.
You sure you want to bet? You sure you want to bet? You sure you want to bet? Should I really do it? Should I do it? Should I do it? Are you sure you want to bet, edgy boy? I bet I can't either!
Your Honor, we will have to hold a separate trial for the cover-up conspiracy later. But as far as this case goes, I believe we are ready for your ruling.
Objection!
Just before the defendant lost consciousness during her attack, she said she saw someone strike the victim. It's possible that this third party is the true culprit.
Objection!
You still want us to believe the defendant's words. Perhaps you've lost more than your touch during your time abroad. This third person nonsense is nothing but rubbish, and you know it.
Objection!
But by the same token, how can we trust those who conspired and lied to fool this court of law? For all we know, they might still be hiding something.
You never know when to quit, do you?
No. Calm down, both of you. In any case, there isn't enough trustworthy information yet for me to render a verdict.
I suggest we continue the trial after both sides have investigated the matter further. Very well, Your Honor.
That was close. Literally saved by the gavel.
Mr. Anchovy.
I know that's not his name, but I can't. I know it's Nichobi, but it sounds too much like anchovy, and I want to keep calling him anchovy.
Mr. Anchovy. As for you and your cohort's attempt to cover up this crime, your case will be brought to a separate trial following the resolution of this current one. Understood, Your Honor. Well then, this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. To be continued already?
Oh. Dang it! Alright, we're gonna have to end it here. Because I don't have enough time to do another investigation. Have I unlocked any costumes? No, it's just... bad. Normal. Don't know why. Normal. Lobster mobster. And normal. You know, you'd think you would get more costumes, wouldn't you? But you don't. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Oh. Why don't we get any more costumes?